What's up, party people?
Hey, how's it going? Anybody still here?
No.
Yeah. Still here from last night?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm chained to my location.
You really are. Oh man. Watch later. Yeah, what are you doing, John? Posting links for people to go watch when the show starts? Come on, man.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
I meant to ask you something, Chris. Do you know, or tell you something? Do you know the future is plastics? Plastics is the future.
Okay. I don't know. I don't get the reference, I guess. I don't know.
Let me type in the private chat and just see your reaction to it.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
What's up, Mick? First as always, buddy.
Hey Mick. Hey Mazzy. Hey
Find out,
Breakfast. MD. Everyone. Yeah. Cool.
Come join us, Mazzy.
Um,
In a minute. We didn't have a stream last week.
No, we didn't.
I did it. Before I went to that jazz show.
That's true, you did.
Oh yeah. How was the show, Rob?
It was good. You know, the drummer, even though this John Mayer is somebody, the drummer was Joe
Barbera.
And I went up and talked to him after, and he gave me his card. And he says he does watch the stream. He says he's watched it.
Really?
Yes.
That's
An
cool.
actual jazz musician watches us? That's crazy.
Well, I don't know. He said he did, but he could have mistaked it for like a dog licking his balls.
Sure.
He is 74 years old.
What's up, Mazzy? Where you at? Warehouse?
He's at the laundromat doing his laundry. What's that background?
No, I'm meeting someone in a few minutes. I'm going to see the Scorsese film.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Not already.
now?
I've
Now?
seen it tonight. So I
See
can
you
hardly
tomorrow
hear
morning.
you.
All right. So this is a traditional Mazzy. Hey, what's up, people? I can't hear you. I'm doing something else. Thing.
Read the private chat?
I'm going to listen. I'm going to log off and listen, but I wanted to say hi. And Felipe, you're always welcome in Seattle.
Thank you, Mazzy.
You too,
Hello.
Chris.
Yeah.
You-
So
you
Mazzy,
too,
I
Chris.
just gonna show this one for you.
You got San Francisco.
I got the Giants cover, yeah.
Well, that's the only one you need. So
Hello,
it sure
wait.
beats that. It sure beats their crack ass cover. That's for sure.
Hey, Mazzy, can you
It's not a
show
gatefold.
before you leave? Can you show a brag video album, please?
Can I show? I don't carry my records with me on location.
I don't know. You've shown it on 15 different streams, so.
But I love those records. I'm consistent at least. Anyway, I'll listen in for a while. See you guys later.
See you, buddy.
See you later.
Did you read the private comment, Chris?
I have not yet. I will, though. Oh, yes. Well, that's interesting because, you know,
I'm working
Yeah.
on a cork.
check this out.
Yeah. Okay, so I got some notification, and this is non-jazz, but those jellyfish reissues
Mm-hmm.
are analog. They're analog. So
Oh, yes. Who's putting them out?
Universal.
Okay. You struggling over there, Felipe? Need some help?
Yeah. It's coming out. It's a tough cork.
Oh, you got the fancy, like,
Yeah.
fancy.
Is that Ripple? Did you get a bottle of Ripple? That was a cork. I thought it was a screw off.
What's up, George? You can join us if you want, buddy.
Yeah,
Maybe
you can join us in 8 hours from now. You and Chris can let anyone you want up on stream and not even realize it.
That's correct. Hey, Nicole. Look at those cheeky jazz faces. That's a little creepy looking. I think. I don't know.
Well, we don't even know what your face looks like.
Yeah, that's fair. We do not. That is true, Cindy. Mazzy. Oh, man. Wow, this guy's getting popular all because he just suggested we have shorter videos.
Well, see you. Good night, everyone. This is the end.
That's it. Maybe he'll
Hey,
join.
see you, Keith.
Great energy. Thanks, Chris. No, this is not the Beatles chat, Harry. Absolutely not.
You're muted, Felipe, unless you're ordering a pizza.
I'm done with the cork. Yes, good.
Do you want to show that? You want to show what you got above your head there, Felipe? You want to do a little?
Oh yes.
Above your head, man.
I finally got a.
Oh, wow.
Uh-huh.
You can host a late night radio show.
Exactly.
It works. Yes. Yeah.
I might have to get one of those myself.
No, that works. It's pretty cool. The springs are good. It's stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I got something here.
Some. Just weird. Is that your record cleaning? I believe it's got a
Yeah,
box.
that's what I clean my records with.
I don't even know what this is.
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, the Discord is great. I just got the Pharaoh Sanders box for $35, which I truly appreciate.
Awesome.
It was great.
What did you get?
The Pharaoh Sanders box, $35 at Walmart.
Yeah.
If
Well, you know what? I bought it from for like 40 something. I think with shipping and tax. Did you pay extra for shipping?
no, I think it was because I'm a member there, so I think it was
This is suspect. Check this shit out.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be returning this straight back to Amazon. This is how the.
Ooh, that's nice. Oh, the BB.
Were you going by my recommendation?
Yeah, this is return though. Look, it's got a fucking return sticker on it. They just shipped it to me.
You didn't buy it from the warehouse?
No. No, I didn't buy it from. I don't usually do that. Let's see.
I bought a tone poet, the Donald Bird, $19 on Amazon. I think there's still a few left.
That's a great. That's the live one.
Yes, and
it's $19.
It's $19 on Amazon. Yeah.
Oh no! Look at this, dude.
The Donald Bird.
So they sent you a return without ordering a return.
Yeah, look, it's all the cover's all fucked up. Nope.
Well, listen to it before you send it back because that's a kick-ass record.
Oh no, dude, I will. I mean, that's the great thing about Amazon. You got a month to return it, so fine. But that's bullshit.
I'm selling a copy of it in my auction tomorrow, but that's an album I think everyone would enjoy a lot.
Yeah. So let me just make a correction. So 1188 is correct. My microphone is not in front of my face; it's above it, so that's fine.
That's one of the dumbest things that came out of COVID.
Yeah. So my microphone it's up there, so it's not in front of my face. So I'm good with that.
I thought it was I spent $50,000 on records. That was the dumbest thing that came out of COVID.
Oh wow, that is cheap. I think I will order this.
What?
Yeah.
What are you ordering?
The Donald Bird. It's $19 for the Tone Poet, or $20.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna stop buying shit, man. I swear to God.
I should stop buying stuff too, but I'm telling you, don't buy it new. Wait.
Yes.
Yep, for sure. Perfect example is that fucking Sonny Rollins box, that contemporary box. What was it on sale for? Like $40?
$40, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not buying stuff when it comes out anymore.
Me either, dude.
No, me neither.
Well, I mean, I don't know. We talked
especially the Beatles.
Yes.
Don't
do it.
Don't do it. I don't even want to get started on that whole thing. I'm worn out on Beatles talk, man.
Well, I'm not going to buy. I mean, I bought.
So, okay. Can I show some stuff to start with?
It's your channel. You can do whatever you want.
No.
I'm going to go very slowly. I'm going to go some ECMs I got today.
Very slowly.
Yeah.
Speed it up, man.
Now, let me show this guy here up front. Hugh Mazakila. That's the only press. There's no reissue on this record. It's pretty cool. There's some vocals here and there,
What is it on?
Record.
What?
It's up front.
I don't understand up front.
What do you mean?
Are they a reissue label?
I think that's the only issue of this record, from what I understand.
I've never heard of up front.
Anyone has more info on that, but
No, I don't know anything about Hugh. He's a trumpet player, obviously, but
from South Africa. But that live album is the one everyone says to get.
Okay.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
You like this one?
Yeah, that was pretty good. I got it for free, even better.
Oh yeah, okay. Sure.
You shoplifted it?
Yeah. I paid $200 for the Ornette box too, which is the dumbest thing I've ever purchased. I think because I've listened to it.
What's the dumbest? No, the dumbest thing you bought was from the Goldie Hawn Hot Lady, the 750 records.
Oh,
that was fucking greatness. No, that was amazing. The Goldie Hawn Hot Lady. The fact that you remember that description is pretty funny.
So a really cool one from last week. It was really good. I got in a perfect shape. It's an original US pressing ECM. I'm getting some ECMs lately. Miroslav Beatles first meeting. You guys have this one?
No, I have the one with Joe Henderson.
Yeah, this is pretty cool. This is my first Miroslav I got as a leader. I like this one. It's Miroslav. Pull it out here. Have some difficulty now with the plastic. Too much plastic. Yeah, Miroslav Beatles bass, John Sermon sax, bass clarinet, Kenny Kirkland piano, and John Christian drums. I think it's pretty cool. The short picture of the studio, the recording. Really good record. Very inexpensive. Highly recommend.
Nice. I like Miss Miroslav. How do you say his last name? Vituous? Vituous?
You didn't shoplift that record.
No, this one was couple of them, but not too much. Rob, it was pretty easy there. Another good ECM I got today. This was like 15. Grazing Dreams, Colin Walcott.
Yeah, he's a sitar player.
Yes.
Oh,
This
that's
is
cool.
interesting. Yeah, I like this one.
He's
So,
a jazz.
don't worry.
Jazz. He's mostly on ECM, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
From what I was checking, Colin Walcott, John Abercrombie, Don Cherry, Paulie Danielson, and Don Romão. And WSF is the NPR station out of Tampa.
Nice.
Yes.
Left wing credentials on your record there. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Oh, Brooks says he used to be in Oregon.
Who? Oh, he was in Oregon. Okay, cool. What's up?
Yeah.
Jazz
Nice.
shit, Brooks. See, I learned that from Mazzy.
That's cool.
Mazzy's best friend.
Mazzy's at a laundromat right now watching the new Scorsese movie.
When did he download it off a warehouse site and he's having to watch it at a laundromat? Mazzy's falling off.
Yeah.
He's falling on hard times, man.
Yes.
Yeah, Mazzy's gonna come back for the fifth hour.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got a thing for quarters.
Yes. There's a question there. Ginido 58. Yes, I actually listen to my records more than once.
I mean,
I only listened to him once.
Yeah.
I mean, not all of them, but some records I do. I go back to them quite often because they just sound. They have a good sound. And they mean something to me. Truly.
Yeah, I made a rule not to like catalog shit into my collection unless I listen to it twice because.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I made a rule to just scatter my records across the room.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
Yeah. I listen to it twice when I first get them. I definitely listen to them twice, and then then I leave them out. I don't shelve them, and I don't know, it's months before I shelve them anyway. So, but right away, like the first week I get them, I listen to them twice.
Yeah.
Any more, Felipe?
No, I got a few here. Want to show some, Rob?
Yeah. And it's a challenge because I showed on my stream last night. And Mike goes, don't show all of them. Or Chris says, save them for tomorrow. I go, I'll get more. But I didn't go out today. I went through stuff. I did get some, but I went through stuff I had not listened to or cleaned yet. But based on my recommendation, this is fantastic.
Yeah.
And in my honey extension, this thing dropped to $22 on Amazon, and it went back up to 28, but it doesn't matter. This is really good.
Yeah.
Would you call it's avant-garde, kind of almost spiritual jazz?
Yeah, I mean, I would say that. I mean, it's fantastic. I mean, look at those musicians. I mean, Hamid Drake on drums. That's Fred Anderson, Jeff Parker on guitar, and then Josh Abrams. Yeah, that should tell you got to get it right there.
But it's I don't know this label, but it's really well recorded. It
yeah. There's another Fred Anderson on Thrill Jockey.
Yeah.
It's just a duo with him and Robert Barry Robert Barry was a drummer that played with Sun Ra for a period of time, and that's just those two guys. That's fabulous, and that's on Thrill Jockey.
Well, his tone and control is so good.
Yeah.
Who's doing the like singing on this or the like chanting and stuff?
That's a good question. I'm not sure off the top of my head.
I can't say enough. This is really good. I highly recommend everyone get this.
All right, cool. We'll have to wish list.
Okay, and then I'm selling both an OG mono and stereo in the auction tomorrow, but somehow I found this 45 version. This is the Org 45 that came out in 2012, and they're numbered. But this sounds great. This is really good. It's funny. I was listening to the mono and stereo, and they sound different. Like saying which is better. I mean, it's a live show, so I guess the stereo. This sounds great, but the mono has a certain cool sound to it. So interesting. All right, and then I pulled this out. I actually have a later copy. This is one that I pulled out from that collection I bought, but I never cleaned and listened to it because I'll put the other one in the auction. I'll go dig it out.
Cool.
It has a red cover, but this is the first press mono that it came out, and this is an excellent record. Look at the lineup on this.
Is Bill Evans there?
Bill Evans.
Oh yeah,
and it's really good.
Oh yeah.
I like the title. Here's the title: George Russell and his smallest.
It's small tet, bro, not smallest.
It's the smallest.
Smallest.
So this is good, and I have a later. I don't know if it's mono or stereo, but it's got a red cover. I think that's the one I see a lot. So it's really cool. And then last, I picked this up. By the way, this is discouraging to me. This is me at my age. This is Dizzy at the same age.
You need to work on your cheek action, man. No.
So this is on that America Records. It's a French label, and check this lineup out.
Oh yeah.
So I have never listened to a record going, wow, that should be sampled for like hip hop. This song, Manteca on here, and it's like, I mean, I haven't heard Kenny Clark do anything like I haven't heard him do like funk or something. But this song, and then I looked it up. There's a site you could go to see if it was sampled. It was sampled maybe on 3 records, nothing of any notoriety. Listen to this song, especially from this album. It is kick ass.
Can we see the lineup again? Can we see the lineup again? Real quick.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Looks like a European refugees lineup.
Yeah. But that song is worth getting. This, I think I bought it for $8. I saw on Discogs like 18. This is really, really good. That song is worth getting this album.
Right. Oh yeah.
It's crazy good. So then the label's cool.
NHOP is just amazing. Yeah. We need to do top 5 bass players, Felipe. We haven't done that yet.
Probably Richard Davis. I like Paul Chambers.
No, we need to make a video of it. Don't give it away now.
Scott Alfaro.
Just a second. I just want to show the other Fred Anderson on Thrill Jockey. This is the one with Robert Barry.
Nice.
This is excellent.
Okay.
Is that from 2001? I mean, is it that old?
Huh? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This same label.
Yep. Same label.
But this record's much later, right?
Yeah, I want to say what's that? Like 2000 what? 2009 2009, 2006.
Yeah, because he passed away in like 2015 ish something.
Yeah. I mean, I love Fred Anderson. I mean, most of the stuff I have of his is, I don't want to say of course, but it's on CD. But it's just really great stuff. Really great
Wow,
stuff.
that record don't go for much at all.
Mm-hmm.
Well, wait, it does.
Mm-hmm.
There's none in the. Let's see where it is in the USA of A.
The USA today.
Well, on Discogs, they're only in Europe ish for cheap.
Yeah, I think that's where I got my copy. I had ordered it from. I had the CD for years, and then I ordered it from Germany. But it wasn't that when I ordered it. It wasn't that expensive.
It's not available. Someone's trying to sell it on Amazon for $200.
Dude, that's the used version on Amazon are so stupid.
Oh yeah.
It looks like it's not really in print, so it doesn't make sense.
I mean, Jimmy Blanton was kind of the inventor of modern jazz bass, wasn't he?
That's what people say.
That's the story.
Yeah,
I was not there, obviously.
But the Mantica on this album, particularly, killer.
Good to know.
Was that on that Afro? What the fuck's that record called? That came out from Bonaway Please.
No, I have another Pablo. I bet you it's on this. Here, let me see if I can pull out this Dizzy Pablo. It's a double album. I think it might be on that one too.
What's that called? Afro-Cuban or something, right?
I think no. Afro-Cuban is Kenny Dorham on Blue Notes.
Oh, I was thinking of Afro. It's called Afro. That's what it was called. Yeah, that was the thing. It's called Manteca Theme. So it's the first track on that album. That album's great. Everybody shit on it, but I thought it was good.
It is good.
Didn't you, Felipe?
Yeah, it's good. Did anybody get the Ray Barreto Acid?
not yet.
This came out. I'm gonna get it as well.
I can't find. I have another album I got. I think that I showed yesterday that Ray's on playing on it. Can't remember which one.
Ooh, they got a Barbie album coming out. Oh, interesting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Barbie box.
You better pre-order it.
I'm not going to. Roberto met a Vanguard regular that recommended he go to the Jazz Gallery.
Oh, I
His
was
name Mike.
Yeah,
Hey.
I was gonna type my response. That's my spot. You can get a membership to the Jazz Gallery, and you get like a discount on tickets. And it's where sort of the you get to see the up and coming guys. Guys that haven't, like, I saw Emmanuel Wilkins there before he played at the Vanguard. Melissa Aldano, before she got to play at the Vanguard, she got a commission from the Jazz Gallery. Joel Ross, same thing. All the young, a segment of the young people that are coming up. That's where they get their gigs from, at the Jazz Gallery.
Hey, Roberta, reach out to me privately because I got a whole long list of places I could send you.
Remember, Rob, he likes you. We figured that out yesterday on your stream that he doesn't.
I don't know about that.
Okay, let's just get this out of the way. What did you think about the now, and I don't know what that means.
Now and
then video. Yes.
The video's stupid. I didn't like it. I thought it was dumb.
Okay.
Yeah. I found it unnecessary. I mean,
it could have been more serious. I think it deserved to be more serious. The way they depicted John was silly.
Yeah. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it. It's cool what they did, like separating the voice and putting it out there. They did a good job, like fixing it in a sense. But I think putting out songs that are like unfinished, or they're doing a lot of that in the 90s with the Beatles, and Queen did that. Some other bands. I don't know. I just think that sounds weird, and to me, I don't like it. And if stuff doesn't get released or recorded or left over some records, it's because there was a reason for that. So, I don't think we need to be, paying big bucks to get like a half-assed version of any song of any band. I mean, the Beatles or anybody. If it's not released, there's a reason for that. So just leave it there. I don't want to be paying to listen to.
Well, the song I found myself humming the other day. The song's okay. The video is stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
Are you all buying any of the records? The new Beatles records are coming out.
No, I have the red and blue. I'm fine. I'm good.
Yeah.
Need remixes.
Okay, cool. We got that out of our system then. Nice.
Yeah, and the Love Me Do stereo 2023 mix, I think is
Although I was going through the albums I'm selling, and I'm selling a shitload of Duke Ellington. There's a Duke Ellington 65 that has a couple Beatles songs on it.
Well, it covers.
No, they just put the Beatles songs on there.
Yeah.
And I think Rock
I can send you to the same place I played in San Roberto, Chris.
Yeah. Is it fun? Is there fun to be had?
No fun.
I don't want to go to the rice fields. You can't make me. The rice paddies, whatever the hell it is. Okay, look, we're done, Paul. I just want to get out. Somebody asked about it, so
Yeah. Okay, so let's go back to business. Yeah, no more Beatles.
Series, Loki, how dare you?
But I mean, there are a shitload of light jazzy Beatle covers from the late 60s.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
So we could go down a rabbit hole, but we should
now. Well, no, hang on. If you see that, let's say it's an artist you like, and you're flipping through records in a record store, and you see that, and you look at the tunes, and you see a Beatles tune. Does it make you want to buy it or make you want to leave it?
Well, I said this. One of my favorite songs, and it's a Beatle cover, is Al Green's version of "I Want to Hold Your Hand." But that being said, Al Green did a lot of covers, and he somehow magically made you forget about the song, and it was sort of his. I find that it's very rare that an artist can take a song and make you forget about the original version of it.
Yeah.
So I don't know any I mean, there are Beatles covers that are very, very good, but when Grant Green, I was just listening because I'm selling a copy of the Grant Green one, and it's good. It's Grant Green playing Beatles songs, but it's Grant Green playing Beatles songs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a couple. I'm trying to think who it is. Some Organ records. I don't remember who it was, but
there's a Sonny Rollins record. He's playing Beatles, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
Not Beatles. Sorry, he's playing.
He's playing on the Rolling Stones record.
Yeah.
He plays on Tattoo You. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Jeff, that's fine because I find those jazz done like Broadway shows or Porgy and Bess, they're fine because, but I think what ruined it. It's we can thank Verve.
Pretty good.
Verve made all those artists turn cover songs into elevator music.
That's true.
Stan Getz elevator music, Wes Montgomery elevator music.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I'm a lot pickier with Verve when I look at them now than when I was when I first started buying records.
I mean, it's hard to find a Verve title that is awesome, but there are some.
That's not true. There's plenty of good.
No, that were like they ruined. I mean, was Jimmy Smith? I mean, there's. Is there one maybe Jimmy Smith Verve record that's good?
No, dude. There's the Cat. That one's great.
The Cat. That's the one I'm thinking.
Yeah. So speaking of Verve, I'm reading this guy here. Okay. Have you guys read this book?
No.
All My Heart Sings. It's really good.
Yeah, it is.
It's simple, read quickly, but it goes through every single thing that he did recording wise. So I think it's a good guide and to kind of understand his mind. But he recorded on Verve. I just ordered today. He was a sideman on a record called Lee Konitz meets Jimmy Jeffrey. So I guess I can go to Discogs and order this one now because it's a really good record. I just got a copy myself.
I might have it.
I know. Check it out.
Yeah.
Booker
they
T and the
call it
MC's
Skinny
Beatles album is
Jeffrey.
good. I've got that.
No, I have that. That is a good album. Yes.
That is good. Yeah.
That one is one of the really good ones, but they're sort of covering Abbey Road, right? I got that record
Abbey
store.
Road, all kinds of shit. I don't remember. Yeah, I liked it. What was it? Oh, Brad Mehldau did a Beatles album. That's cool.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike, you've talked about that a bunch, hadn't you? Didn't you?
What's that? I'm sorry.
The Brad Mehldau Beatles record.
Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah. Also, let's think about in the 60s, starting like 62, 63, there was this feeling that rock bands, especially the Beatles, they were like destroying the whole jazz, right?
Oh.
It's upside down. Yeah, good. Nice.
Yeah, you sent me.
That's so
You gave
cool.
me that. You gave me a copy.
I gave you one. I have
Yeah,
one for
that's so
Mazzy and
cool.
one for me.
Yeah, I gotta get a frame for it. Yeah, actually, I don't know. Next week he's playing a club. He's playing Smoke Jazz. That's up near Columbia University. Of course, it's already freaking sold out. He's playing, I think, 2 nights with a trio and 2 nights solo. Actually, the solo isn't sold out. Solo performances aren't sold out. But so I might check Brad Mehldau out. It's been a while.
That's cool. Who is the guy that always does Thanksgiving? Is it Jason Moran that does Thanksgiving?
Yeah. Actually, let me see. Not next week, but probably basically until the end of the year, the Vanguard has like killer lineups. Joe Lovano,
Nice.
Jason Moran, Joe Lovano, Christian McBride, and Kenny Barron. That's basically
Wow.
the rest of the year. And Christian McBride and Kenny Barron are doing 2 weeks with different groups each week. So,
I looked at his schedule, and he's coming everyone but here in LA. He's going to be in San Francisco for an extended period of time next year.
It's awesome.
I would like to see him.
Yeah, I saw him last year at the Vanguard.
What was he playing? What kind of?
We're talking about Kenny Barron.
Yeah.
It was a quintet. It was great. It had Joel Ross on vibes, Emmanuel Wilkins on alto, and Jonathan Blake, his regular drummer, on drums, and then his regular bassist. It was killer. It was killer.
Here you go.
Cool.
I just pulled up his schedule. So he's at the Vanguard with Emmanuel Wilkins, Steve Nelson, and then he goes
2 weeks in a row with the Vanguard.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
does
he
anyone want
always
to
has
go
that gig.
on Jazz Cruise?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be fun.
Who wants to go on the Jazz Cruise? Let's see how much this sucking thing is.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I'd be young on that cruise.
I don't know. Oh, hold on. I'm going to share. I'm going to stop sharing. I'm going to share the Jazz Cruise because I feel this is going to be some good shit.
I mean, those 2 weeks that Kenny Barron has, that from maybe in the 80s and 90s, that was Cedar Walton had that spot.
Oh wow, that's
Nice.
Okay, here's on the Jazz Cruise.
cool. I'm out. Christian McBride, Billy Hart. Okay, I mean,
Well,
just gonna be mixing it up.
this might be your dream. If we go, someone can push me overboard.
Have you signed? Have you left your records to me in your will yet?
No, they're up for grabs. So be nice to me, people. Randy Brecker.
Yeah.
Houston Pearson.
Yeah, they're still a live person.
Steve. I don't know all these people.
Oh, Steve Wilson's great.
Oh, Paquito de Rivera.
Paquito, yeah.
Billy Hart. There's Billy Hart.
Yeah.
Jeff Hamilton.
Lewis Nash, Herlin Riley, killer drummers.
Some of these guys they might be putting out to sea during the cruise.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they'll be in a wheelchair. It'll be easy.
Yeah. Fine jazz, loving the jazz cruise. Yeah. Sure.
Here's the pricing, guys.
Okay. Let's see.
Jesus Christ.
What's that?
Hey, I've always wanted to stay. I've always wanted to stay on the poop deck. Where's that at?
I just have no desire to go on a cruise.
That's crazy.
I did for a while, and then my wife told me she would never do it, and then I just keep seeing just like ancient folks. I think it's going to be like party time.
I'm going to go back there just to see where he's playing.
Come on up, Elliot.
Okay, so we got him. He's in. Then see San Francisco. He's there forever. So January, February.
I need to see Kenny Barron. Damn it! Nobody comes here though.
Come along, he's in San Francisco. Then he goes up to Seattle, Santa Fe, and then Kalamazoo.
Felipe, we could go see Mazzy and go see Kenny Barron in Seattle.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. When is that?
February.
This is the 6th through the 7th. Him and that's the trio. He was playing in New York.
Nice. And look at Elliot looking all serious, dressed all in black and stuff. Man, it's kind of
like Johnny Cash.
Kind of freaking me out.
Metallica, yeah.
Like Johnny Cash.
I have a business idea for you, Elliot.
Do what?
So I got a business idea for you.
Oh, I want to hear it.
I talked about it on Rachel's stream, but she wouldn't show my comments. So here it is. These people are doing like they do podcasts of like show rewatches. So you watch an episode and talk about it. Hee haw, bro.
Yeah.
Hey,
the whole show or hee haw or
I'm a big.
That would be fun.
There's about 30 episodes on YouTube. It's here's a very interesting thing about hee haw. No one will rerun hee haw. There was this one channel that you could get if you had like DirecTV. It was rural TV. What was it? RSD.
RED, I believe it's called.
They would only show one episode a week because the licensing of that show is so astronomically expensive. You have to license all the songs that they say. So that's why no one will rerun Hee Haw. But on YouTube,
they would shoot a whole season of Hee Haw in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they would get everybody together and just start shooting.
They would do all those skits all at once.
Yeah.
But
Jeffrey, that's funny as shit. Elliot is cosplaying as Matt Penfield. That's funny. Do you know who Matt Penfield is, Elliot?
That's how out of touch I am. I have no idea who that is.
He was a VP on MTV. He did like what was the heavy metal shit that he did, right? What was it called?
He did 120 minutes.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about. Bald-headed guy talking about heavy metal.
His voice right now, if you see him, he occasionally appears. His voice is so deep and raspy. It's like he's talking through sandpaper.
What people don't understand about my wardrobe is I haven't bought a stitch of clothing in 36 or 7 years.
Elliot, I understand that. I understand it.
My mother-in-law buys me clothes constantly. She's 83 now. She still buys me clothes. She bought me 5 black T-shirts.
Nice.
So I wear black T-shirts until they wear out.
I just had a flashback to my dad when I was a kid. My mom would take me to the mall and give me some new pants or something. She always bought me designer pants. They'd be like $80, and he'd find out and lose his shit and say, I've been wearing these same Wranglers. I haven't bought a pair of pants in 25 years.
Now, Elliot, when she buys you clothes, does she come into the changing room with you?
No, she just appears at the house like after she's gone to the coast for a couple of weeks, and they'll go. Her and her friend will go shopping and stuff at Ross's and things like that. Not high end stuff at all. And she'll just appear and have the 2 or 3 bags. Here, I got you these pants, and try this shirt on, and how about this jacket? I've got so many sleeveless jackets. It's unbelievable.
Nice. Black T-shirts work for Jerry Garcia. Yeah, that's true.
True.
Yeah, man, I'm disappointed, Rob. I can't believe I got this record and it's all beat up and shit.
So is it scratched up or just the
No, No, I'm going to listen to it. I already got a replacement coming.
Again, everyone should get that record, but it seems very lame that that's something you get for Amazon Warehouse, which you should
not beat up, right? Which beat up record is it, Chris?
I'll show you. I'm excited about it.
Elliot, I'm selling a version of it in my auction tomorrow. It's a great record. Kick-ass record.
It's a Candid reissue.
Yeah, Candid just reissued it.
I
think you would like that record, Elliot. It's just a great record.
I probably would.
Yep.
It looks like it's hard to pronounce, though. That will be the only drawback.
They're a married couple. So she's a jazz pianist, and Charlie Marino is a saxophonist. So they married.
What year was that recorded?
Early 64? 64?
1960.
To 1960.
I like that stuff. Yeah, I probably didn't.
Felipe got me this. I haven't listened to it yet. I'm excited to check it out.
Yeah, that's excellent.
Well, yeah.
I missed the show last few weeks. On the other week when I got in a big haul of tone poets.
Yeah.
Three tone poets.
I don't think I've talked about it, but I'm gonna email them tomorrow. I've been busy all week. This thing sounds amazing, but it was super warped.
Warped.
It does. I'm selling my 33 tomorrow in the auction because that sounds
quality warped records.
Yeah.
QWP.
No shit, dude. Look, I don't know if they're just not giving them enough time to cool off or what, but I get a lot of warped records from them. It's frustrating. But anyway.
Yeah, I'm not getting this stuff. Most of it, this authentic 75. I got a few of them. Most of the titles, I don't want them.
The same. What you got? Let's see some tone poets.
I got these three tone poets. Two of the three were sealed, and the other one was near me. Two different sellers, but I got the Freddie Hubbard Breaking Point, and I got this is the one I was discussing somewhere else on Rachel's stream.
That's a great one.
Yeah, I'm not a big vibraphone person, but I played all three of these this afternoon actually, and I did like this one. I'm warming up to it a little bit.
It is really nice.
It wasn't overwhelming, I guess. There was a lot of other stuff going on besides the vibraphone. It wasn't just nonstop vibe playing, and so I like that. I mean, the lineup killer.
Yeah,
and then I got a different seller. I got the Joe Pass, and I'm not a huge jazz guitar fan. I like guitar and a lot of other genres, but I really like Joe Pass, and of course I love Django.
Yeah.
So this was an interesting album.
Yeah.
But my question about the tone poets is all the talk about rising record prices. These tone poets normally sell for retail for $38.99, I believe.
Yeah.
I got each of these for $18.
Because they're pressing the shit out of them, Elliot. Because we just said before you came on, there's a Donald Byrd one on Amazon for $19. So if you have patience, they press so much of them.
Okay, is that what it is?
Yeah, well, I mean, the price usually will drop on them.
It depends on the popularity.
I think the guys that I bought these three from, I think they buy a bunch of records and they sit there, and some of them they open, and some of them they never get around to opening, and then they decide they need to sell something to get something else. And like I say, two of the three had never even been opened. So, I mean, I got them at 40% of retail. I mean, that's
good.
And like over the last couple of years, a lot of the retailers have been buy two, get one free. And
I picked up several Blue Notes that way on the 3 for 2 route.
And just wait, in 2 weeks we have Black Friday coming, right?
Oh, fuck. Do we gotta start saving money?
What
Black Friday. It's in 2 weeks.
Yeah, you know what? They've been fucking up their sales all year, so you never know what they're going to be doing.
What do you mean? I was talking about Record Store Day, but yeah.
Yeah, but no, Record Store Day. But like last year, they had like at least 2 times, like Target did buy 2 get 1 free, and Amazon did something similar. They haven't done it this year.
No, they haven't. It's weird.
And even the labels will do it on their websites for selling.
Well,
Yeah,
even you Discover would do some cool steals, and they really haven't done it this year.
Yeah.
I just put this together, Brooks. So he's talking about shit, I can't see her name. Toshiko Akiyoshi, which is the lady that's on this. Yeah, she was. I didn't realize it was the same lady. Her and Lou Tabakin did a shit ton of big band records, and they're really good. It was called the. I think it was named after her as the big band. Like it was her orchestra basically. But tell you what, there's a couple of them I've gotten on. They're on RCA, and I got them for like $3, and they're killer. I didn't realize it was the same person. That's pretty cool.
I got a collection a year or so ago from a friend of mine who passed away from his wife. I picked it up. One jazz record out of 400 or so records I got from him. And it was this.
Hang on. That's greatness.
Ah, that's good. That seems weird.
It was odd that it was in this collection. The only negative, though, is it has got so much surface noise. I was so disappointed. It's barely VG, lower end VG.
If you like that's not a hard record to find affordable. Right. So,
right. But the best record I've listened to lately, call me crazy, is this.
Elliot, you're crazy.
I know.
That's crazy.
New York to Chicago, 1923 to 1928, and this has got Perry Bradford's Jazz, Fools, and Ollie Powers Harmony Syncopators, Pickett and Farham's Apollo Syncopators, and Tiny Parham and his 45.
That's cool.
Is that song 23 Skidoo on that record, Elliot?
You got the Fadeaway Blues and the Daybreak Blues and the Charleston, South Carolina, and the Hula Bula Dance. Hula Bula Dance sounds like a good one. It sounded good. Hole in the Wall, Don't Turn Your Back on Me. King Oliver's on here. These bands have some major names on them. King Oliver being the biggest one, I would suppose. Kid Henry.
Yeah.
Can we do a holiday telethon for Elliot to stop him from buying these records, please?
No, that's a great record. What the fuck, Rob?
I love stuff like this. I love stuff like this.
Do you have Louis Hot 5s and Hot 7s?
Yeah, I've got those two, the ones that I guess Columbia put out, Hot 5 and Hot 7 series.
Yeah. Can we
Elliot?
get
The beautiful thing, Rob, is that I'm the only one that likes this stuff.
You're not.
I can get it for $3, $2, $1.50.
I know.
That's the beauty.
That's the beauty of it, man.
So you mean that's what they pay you to take the record, right?
Rob, I did do my don't buy hacked up diamonds.
Well, Elliot, I'm on the same page as you. Don't buy Hackney Diamonds because they're pressing the shit out of it. You should be able to get it for under $10. It's a good album.
But I did my old man rant on we need to be listening to a variety of music rather than stuck with the same 4 or 5 classic rock bands.
And you're listening to 100-year-old shit, man.
I know.
I think I had figured out a way to lull Elliot to sleep.
That'll work. Well, this is 23 to 28. That means that everything from 23 to 26, right, would be mechanical recordings, not electrical recordings.
Correct.
It was 27 before they started recording electrically.
Now, is there a washboard on that album?
No, but there's probably there's some tenor banjo on there.
Do they play the cymbals?
Let's see.
They're not gypsies, Rob.
How do you know?
They play the
How
bones.
much gypsy music?
There's somebody playing the bones on one of these cuts.
The bones, like actual chicken bones or what?
Probably hog bone. Probably
Human femurs.
I wouldn't think that would be a big one. That's Fred Flintstone level right there. I don't think so. But that people play the bones. That's a percussion instrument. Not that unusual.
Oh, Loki.
Do they play the saw?
The saw's awesome, dude.
Rob, wasn't it you that sent me a whistling album?
Yes, because you said you like shit like that. I can send you all that stuff, Elliot.
I do like that.
No, when I find it, I'll put it aside. I probably have shit around here, Elliot. If you, again, when you buy stuff from me, I'll put all that extra shit in there, Elliot.
And I appreciate it.
No. I actually go out and I think Elliot would like this. I do.
There was a 70s collector that said true jazz into the 30s. I mean, that was like the first jazz war, right? Like when swing took over, then like there was like this resurgence of Dixieland, and they called it traditional jazz. So where is the walking jazz brand with spectacles? Me and Rob are here. What the fuck, man?
No, yeah. Roberto, is that a derogatory statement directed at me?
Yeah.
There's a Dixieland album right there I picked up. D.D. Pierce and his New Orleans Stompers.
Now, is that old or, I mean?
I think it was recorded in the 1960s.
You know something, Elliot? I would love you to get a Trombone Shorty record. I really would.
I have a trombone. I have a Blue Note Trombone Shorty record. I do.
Because I feel like Trombone Shorty, I'm a big college basketball guy. I feel like Trombone Shorty influenced, because they have these type of bands that are special for like the basketball teams in college, where they perform that type of music in that style.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I gotta address this now. Listen, Loki. My point was that Elliot was talking about how we need to listen to new music and not listen to the Rolling Stones. Well, right after 5 seconds after he showed a record full of 100-year-old shit. That was my point. I know that classical music is ancient. That's why I don't listen to it.
I don't think Chris looked that critically when he was pointing out that it was 100 years old. It was just an observation, right, Chris?
Chris, let me deal with Loki this way. Loki, how many of your albums have a cannon being shot off on them? Let us know in the comments below.
It's pretty good.
Shouldn't all albums have at least one cannon shot?
Well, I mean, speaking of old stuff, like there's what you should look for too, Elliot, and they're cheap as hell, the story of Bix Beiderbecke records that Columbia put out.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any of those?
I've got 2 Bix albums, I believe. Yeah.
2 or 3.
I don't think I have the story of albums though.
Yeah, they're really good and they're cheap. That's like a lot of those were some of the early LPs that Columbia put out, right?
Yeah.
Just collect the shit they had,
I mean, if you shop on Discogs, narrow your search down from jazz to say Dixieland or what a swing or whatever, and you can find great music that's dirt cheap. Dirt cheap. The 50s and 60s, was it the bebop and post bop stuff, and that stuff gets real expensive.
I realize, Ellie, you don't live in LA, but typically that's how much I find a lot of records for, like way under $10, a lot of or $5 or less, just because there's a lot of records,
Felipe, what are the dollar bin records going for in Florida? Are they 5 or 8, or are they still like $3? You're on mute, by the way.
Well, they're going between 5 to 10, Chris. Sometimes 15, but a lot of mule stuff, ECM. That's the kind of stuff I'm looking for. Some 70s Blue Notes sometimes I find at this price.
But it sucks around here. I mean, like the dollar records are over with here.
I found this for $1.
Yeah.
What is that?
I had a copy sold.
It's not his best record, but this is a New York Van Gelder, and found it for $1.
It sucks though, right? Like,
no, it doesn't suck.
It has a human voice on it. How can you possibly listen to it, Rob?
No, I know. It's not my listen. I'm not the biggest Donald Byrd guy. But this for $1, a New York original label, you know.
Yeah.
Name and okay, this is interesting. Name and old classical music. Then wise guy. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah.
I know Beethoven and Mozart and all those dudes. I played violin for 3 years, for fuck's sake. Give me a
Come
break.
on, look at Chris right now. He sort of looks like Bach.
Oh,
Yeah.
John Sebastian.
You have a very Bach look today.
Thank you. I like the Amadeus movie. Does that count?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I thought you liked the Falco Amadeus.
I like that too. Yeah, that was great.
Oh, nice.
I hope you keep existing forever, Loki.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There's another one I got for like $1.70 or something like that.
Oops.
Hey, that's me as Elliot.
Kid Ori and Red Allen. We've got rid of them. It's an old verb, huh?
It's on word. Yeah.
It looks like they're both drunk trying to find their way home.
They're drunk and inappropriate.
Leaning against each other,
Affectionate toward one another.
What year did that come out? Does it say?
Let's see. That's the thing about stuff from the 50s and 60s. They didn't put the year on it.
These up.
I cleaned these today. These last few I've been showing you, but I haven't had a chance to put them on yet. I don't have a year here. I think I put it in the sleeve too soon. I see a little water.
Here it is.
Moisture.
That one came out in 1960.
Okay.
So it's interesting because those guys were, they're obviously older there. It's like, Verb did some Pablo type shit where it's older guys. It's kind of neat. Do you have any whistling LPs, Elliot?
I do. Rob gave it to me.
And it's autographed too, Elliot,
It
right?
is. It is autographed.
It's the master of the whistle.
The World Championships are played in Lewisburg, North Carolina, or the competition is, or at least it used to be in Lewisburg.
What's a whistling competition?
Yeah. The whistling competition, the World Championships.
I've got this thing that's happened to my Facebook feeds. For some reason, I'm getting nothing but tractor pull videos now, like tractor pulling videos.
Well, what are you doing in your off time?
Yeah.
Tractor pulling videos.
You got to get back to those porn sites because you keep going to those tractor pull sites, and that's all that's going to come up.
Yeah,
Hey,
but
when I was vomiting all night back in the 80s, that's what was the only thing on TV with the tractor
pulling,
tractor pulls, or porn.
Do y'all remember that weird TV preacher that used to be on back in the 80s that would smoke cigars and had like these weird dancing horses that he always showed?
Oh my goodness.
No.
Yeah. We used to get shit faced on like Mad Dog and watch that guy.
Are you sure that wasn't a dream where you took some mushrooms or something?
What was that guy's name, honey? That TV preacher that used to sit and just yell at everybody and smoke cigars.
Gene Scott.
Gene Scott. There we go.
Oh, okay. So Gene Scott is an LA guy.
Yeah.
There's a place that has a lot of concerts now, the Ace Hotel. In the theater there, he owned it. He owned that, and they sold it when he died. But he was famous for having hot chicks around him.
Yeah.
So he would be a telepreacher smoking cigars and a lot of hot-looking girls. That was
weird.
Like, sorry, Rob. I know you're Jewish, so you wouldn't know this, but some of my Protestant friends may back me up on this. But the best place to meet girls is church.
Well, Elliot, I don't want to surprise you.
Hey,
but a lot of people in my family are not Jewish, so I've been to church. Yes,
okay. You agree with me then, Rob? Yeah.
The harpsichord. I love harpsichord.
I like calling those 1-900 numbers. I think that's the best way to meet ladies.
Well, that's cheap.
Those don't even exist anymore.
Hey, I have 2 records here I want to show real quick. Right. I have 2 copies, so I'm selling one of this, but this is kind of a heartbreaking record because it's Gene Ammon's last record. He had bone cancer, so he's very thin on this, and he died 5 months after he recorded it. So it's like bittersweet, but it's a killer lineup on there.
Oh wow!
Oh, yeah.
That's the one with Ray Brado on it. So I have a white label promo of this that I think I'm going to keep this one. I don't know yet. And then I have this too for I always see Wardell Gray stuff, but I never pick it up. But He played with everyone.
Oh yeah. Oh
Let's
my
see
gosh.
that's a memorial. Was it a comp or something?
It's a comp of stuff recorded from 49 to 53.
Oh, that's cool. I'd buy that.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I haven't
Hang
listened.
on.
Yeah.
Mike, wasn't it Wardell Gray and Dexter that had the big, like, was it the Chase? The big, like, not the big 78 hit?
Hold
It
on.
was like a you know, like a battle record. I thought it was him and Wardell Gray.
Well, I think
You're
they
on mute,
played together on this. Let me think. Here. Group E is Dexter is added to that Group D. Like
Yeah.
Sonny Chris.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember from the book that Maxine put out. I think it was Wardell Gray that him and Dexter kind of had some hit records together, like on Savoy back in the
Show
day.
the cover of that one again, Rob. Thank you.
That's cool.
Very cool.
His stuff doesn't go for much. I think he did a lot of stuff with Errol Gardner, Wardell Gray.
Mhm.
There's a bunch
He
of
died.
albums with them.
He died kind of young too, if I remember correctly.
He wasn't that old. So
Chris, get Rock Soul Man's comment up if you would. You just didn't try hard enough.
That's fair.
Just didn't try hard enough, buddy.
Well, you had to go up to you had to meet the preacher's daughter for that, bro.
You had to work at it a little bit.
you know,
Hey,
Elliot. I think
Nobody's wilder than the preacher's kids.
no, Elliot. You need to meet a nice Jewish American princess. I'm telling you that your whole life would be changed.
I've always kind of had a crush on the Jewish girls. They
Well,
curly hair and
You're
anger.
already halfway. You're already halfway there because your mother-in-law buys your clothes for you. That Jewish American princess would do that for you.
That's the Southern Baptist Jewish.
That's getting a little too racy for my blood. Elliot, with your talk.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's move on. What's up?
Tone it
What's
down a
next?
little
I don't know.
Chris, you got something?
Yeah. I got something. Let me see. I'm trying to find it though. Here's a weird one. I think I'm going to sell this for $2 to somebody eventually. There you go. Ever heard of these guys?
No.
bit.
Dick Meldonian and Sonny Igo.
That guy playing the clarinet's the reason I don't have hair on my head. I shave it off. I don't want to ever look like that.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. It's actually pretty good. It's like big band. It's on Progressive, which is kind of a weird label from the 80s, I think.
They often have a lot of good stuff though.
Yeah. Well, this is okay, but man, dude, these guys are nerds. Look at this, guys.
Because I just showed I have that sealed Tommy Flanagan record on Progressive.
Oh, that's cool. What's this? I don't know. Yeah. Anyway. I don't know where Mike kind of ditched us, man. He's like just in the background.
Yeah, what is he? Is he trick or treating? Does he know it's not Halloween?
I don't know.
I heard he went out dressed as the new Speaker of the House.
That's pretty good.
I don't know if he's related to Tommy Igo. Brooks, don't you know who these guys are? Come on. You know everything.
No idea. Okay. Can I show you nice music I got this week?
Yeah, of course. Muse is
This one I got today. The promo.
Well, what is it?
Two Jimmy Heat records. This one's called Jimmy.
Oh, I have that. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
That's pretty good. Yeah.
it's like
WUSF, South Florida.
that cover looks like that. Like they said, "Oh, Jimmy, we forgot to shoot a picture for your cover."
Yeah.
He was out
and,
like trying to go home.
yeah. And I can tell this person work here doesn't look good, but that's okay.
Is that from the University of South Florida radio station?
Yes, my local record store had a dig into their catalog. And they were selling it. WSF is the Tampa NPR station.
Yeah,
They broadcast from USF. Yes.
that's a big.
Who's on there with
so,
them?
So Kenny Barron, Bob Crenshaw, All Heat, and Toomey. It's a really good
That's
record.
a reissue too, I believe. I think there was a different cover.
Yeah,
too.
there's a
Very-
yeah.
Wasn't he very short? He was like barely 5 foot tall, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he was pretty sure. Yeah,
Sex players of all time. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I love
yeah, and that's a reissue. That's not the original release of this record.
Jeffrey. That's true. His Riverside stuff would be cool to see repressed for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. And another Muse. There's another promo, which I think is better than that one. Jimmy Heat, Love and Understanding.
I don't-
This one?
That's the one I want to find.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's what
Sean. Auction
Curtis
tomorrow.
Fuller.
Sean.
With Curtis Fuller, Stan Cowell, Bob Crenshaw, Billy Higgins, and Bernard Fennell. It's really, really good.
Yeah,
It sounds like,
Which is the better album?
I like this one better.
Yeah.
I think Curtis Fuller here, he had some extra there.
dude, I don't know why. There's a shit ton of Muse white label promos out there.
Yeah.
Because they pressed more than they did of the regular album.
They may have, dude. I know I've seen a lot.
Speaking of Curtis, quick showing. I got this one last week as well. Curtis Mayfield, Sweet
Oh,
Life.
thanks.
I love it. Yeah.
Curtis Mayfield.
Let's see. So a couple of weeks ago, there was a craft sale. I think they're doing really, really cheap. So I got 2 records from Jazz Dispensary. I got this Dave Axelrod, Heavy Act.
How is it? I've been thinking about getting that.
It is pretty good, Chris. I like it. It's very, there's a really good swing here. It's a typical Dave Axelrod record with Kevin Gray treatment. So you can imagine what it is.
Well, I don't know anything about David Axelrod. Is it funk or?
Yeah, it's on the fusion side, right, Rob? What do you think?
Yeah, he's like more on the funky side.
Cool.
Yes.
He's an Australian dude who came to.
It's a really good one. This Kevin Gray on Craft, Jazz Dispensary. And another Jazz Dispensary title, I know Mike might know more about this one. It's a Harlem Bush Music, Uhuru, Gary Byers, and True.
Yeah, that's a good one.
This record was like $20, so I had to get a copy.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah,
But it is really good. I mean, anything with Gary Bartz, I learned it. You gotta grab it.
Yeah.
Also, Milestone, Kevin Gray, Kutch. Mm-hmm. This is terrific. It sounds really, really good, and the music is beautiful here. Really, really good.
So, which one do we think they're putting out? The Joe Henderson Milestone? Do we know which one they're going to be putting out?
I already have. I think they're alluding. I'll grab the one that I think they're doing because I have it over here.
Yeah.
Axelrod's under $20 on Amazon. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pick that up. I got the Bernard Purdie record they put out at the same time. I haven't listened to it yet though.
Oh yeah. So 2 more records I got from WSF, Elliot, and I think Mike could put a nice comment on them. 2 Steve Grossman records. They have Firma. And Some Shapes to Come. They're about the same era. This record is great music, but the sound is not so good. I mean, the top is really cut off. It's like sounds like muffled.
Yeah.
But this one sounds really, really good, and it's pretty much the same music, same type of style. This one is really good.
Well, what is it? I've never heard of him.
Okay, yeah, he's he played actually. I know I have something. I know I have some. I can't remember. I have something of his as a leader, but I also have a Roy Haynes that he played with that was actually on a Japanese label, and then like Columbia like picked it up and put it out on CD in the probably the 90s. And it's really good.
Brooks is saying play with Electric Miles, right? That actually sounds correct to me.
Yeah. So the lineup is quite similar in both Steve Grossman, Ian Hammer, Gene Perler, and Don Elias.
Oh yeah, he replaced Wayne Shorter in Miles' band.
Yeah. So this is a really good one.
Holy shit.
This record, it's a great sound and great music. This one, Some Shapes to Come, has a really nice cover. It reminds me of a Bobby Hutcherson cover. Components. He has great music here, but the recording is not so good. It's a little more there. But if you find one,
yeah, Steve Grossman played on Jack Johnson, Live Evil, Big Fun, Get Up With It.
Yeah.
They did a bunch of records in the early 70s or in the 70s with Elvin Jones too.
Yeah.
Huh.
So I got one more ACM here. It's like a trio, piano trio. I think you guys might know it, Mike. Batik. I got this record today for $10.
Oh, cool.
Ralph Towner, piano guitar. Eddie Gomez and Jack Shonette. It's on ECM. This is really, really crazy. There's some horns on this record as well. Highly recommend. What Ralph Towner is doing here on guitar, it's just amazing. Doesn't sound like a typical what you expect from a jazz guitar record. He really, really delivers here. The piano is super fast and intense. And Jack DeJohnette and Eddie Gomez, they really, really deliver. Also, a good reminder, Jack DeJohnette was Bill Evans' favorite drummer. Bill Evans always said that Jack DeJohnette was my favorite drummer.
I thought that was the Metallica Black album when you first showed it.
Metallica?
It's a joke, man. It's a joke. It's just a joke.
Okay. Anybody has anything else?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
His hand. So, Mike.
Yeah, I got a few. I guess we were talking about Jimmy Heath earlier, and then Steeplechase came out, reissued for the first time on vinyl, something that was from the 90s, which was only on CD. And this one right here, he did 2 recordings in the 90s from the Steeplechase that are really good. And this one's really good. The only disappointing thing about this reissue is that they left off 2 songs that are on the CD, due to they wanted to keep it on, I guess, one vinyl. But this is really good. It's got his brother, the guitar player Tony Perrone is excellent, and he's on the other Jimmy Heath on Steeplechase also. But I'd highly recommend this. They do Mal Waldron's Soul Eyes. You've changed. It's an excellent recording. It's definitely among his best latter recordings easily. And it's out there on Steeplechase, so that's good. And Rob had talked about 1990. What is it? 91. Yeah, 91.
Cool.
And Rob had talked about a bunch of stuff that he had ordered from HHV. Yeah, and I ordered a shipment, a bunch of records from them, because they had a bunch of ECM stuff that on vinyl that I find that's hard to get in the States. So and HHV had it, and they had it for like really at a really great price, much less than what it costs here. So the first one I got is this Charles Lloyd, which is really it's really good. It's a double album. For John Abercrombie, Billy Higgins, Dave Holland. This is so good. And actually, the second song, they do the Elvis Costello, Burt Bacharach, "God Give Me Strength." Nice. It's really good. All Charles Lloyd's ECM stuff is I think the highlight of his career.
Really?
Yeah,
That's in the 90s, that album?
yeah. This is 1998.
So is this a modern a reissue that they pressed, or they just had to have a used copy?
This is new. I guess I don't think it's been reissued.
Okay.
But I guess in Europe they kept it in print. But I've never seen this in the U.S. I've never been able to find a copy, and hopefully ECM will do more of his stuff, because all of his stuff on ECM I think is just really excellent. And then what else did I pick up? I picked up this. This is a Bill Frisell, Thomas Morgan duo. This is recorded live at the Vanguard. This is I'm trying to think. They released. There's another one. They released two recordings live at the Vanguard from these guys, which I'm gonna pick up the other one also. But just like a really great selection of songs on there, some standards and some things that you usually don't hear in the jazz repertoire. So that's really good. And then I've been looking for this Andrew Sorrell, and you can find it, but like on Amazon it's like 30 something bucks. It was like 20. It was around like 23 on the at HHV, and so I was looking for this for the longest. And I got another Chris Potter, that's really good. So I was lucky. And you see this from time to time on vinyl also, but it's just not consistently available. So that's good. And all these were around the same price. I mean, the double albums were like and that's a double album, and the Charles Lloyd is also. And that was a little more, but they were still under 30, under $30.
Wow. Were they on sale, or was that just the price?
Huh?
Were they on sale, or was that just the price they had them at?
That was the price. And then I got, you got a $5 discount on.
They also had a 10% off sale, so it seems like they do a lot of sales.
Yeah.
What's the website?
It's hhv.de. They're in Germany.
Okay. Yeah. How much is shipping over from Germany though?
It's like a flat $20. Flat $20.
So buy a bunch and it's not bad. Okay.
No, exactly.
Not at all. I bought 4 records, and again, it was cheaper. I mean, the 2 Joe Hendersons here were like $20 or $30 more.
Yeah.
And then I picked up this, because they had offered this come out, Jamal, it was on Bandcamp for a while, and then it's been sold out for a while, and I missed out on it. And they actually had this in stock, so I picked it up. So and that was also at a really good price. And then I picked up one more thing. Hold on. And the Wee Jazz, they carry the Wee Jazz periodical. So I also got a copy of that. And the shipping was real. They shipped it out really quick. It left Germany in good time. Got held up in customs here for a bit, but it was still less than a week.
I got mine in 4 days.
Yeah, that's great.
That's quick.
Yeah. It just depends on how fast.
Bill Frisell. The Bill Frisell that you showed, Mike.
Yeah,
I tried to find some stuff by him because I kept hearing about him and seeing him playing on different records and stuff. I could never find anything on vinyl. Everything was pretty much CD, so it's good to see something on vinyl from him.
Yeah, you can get like there's the Thomas Morgan, another Thomas Morgan on Blue Note. I think it's Valentine. You can get that's available on LP. He just did a quartet album not too long ago on Blue Note. That's also available.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably since last time I looked, because it's been a couple years since I looked.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. His earlier stuff is pretty hard to find. I mean, it's not on vinyl. I just haven't seen it on vinyl.
First time I ever heard of him, he was playing on Lucinda Williams, one of her albums.
Yeah.
Which is not jazz at all. But
yeah. I mean, the last time I saw him was, it was with Charles Lloyd and Lucinda Williams. Actually, Lucinda Williams came out and did like a few songs with them.
Oh, cool.
Do y'all have that Lucinda Williams? Was it with Charles Lloyd on Blue Note, that record?
The Marvels.
Yeah.
I think I'm positive I have that one. I have because I know I have the Marvels.
Yeah, I like that one. It's good. Speaking of Blue Note, did anybody have any luck with the spinner thing for Halloween? You know, the discount wheel?
The best I ever got was 30% off, which even 30% off is like Amazon prices.
Yeah. Full price half the time, but yeah.
Plus shipping. Right?
Chris, you were asking about Bix.
Yeah.
Bickenbauer. I pulled what I had by him. And I guess I think this is this the one you were talking about? The Bill Bickenback story.
Bix Biterback.
Yeah, it's an awful name.
That's 3 times fast.
Yeah, this is volume 1 on Columbia from 73.
Yeah.
And there's another on CBS Records from 74. Obviously, compilations. He played the cornet rather than the trumpet. How much difference is there between the two instruments?
I mean, there's a difference. Like the cornet's smaller, right? From what I remember.
It's smaller.
Yeah, and that's what everyone played. I mean, like
there was no trumpet to begin with, right? I mean,
there may have been trumpet
evolved from the cornet, maybe.
The cornet was the instrument they played down in New Orleans. Like that's what Louis played, and King Oliver played the cornet originally. So I don't know if that probably came from them playing them in the the band, the marching type bands that they had prior to jazz kind of coming along.
Where's Baggy when you need him?
He's locked in a closet somewhere.
He's being punished by Loki for some reason.
The last 2 records I'd like to show, Chris.
You can show as many as you want.
Yeah, well, I kind of pulled some I wanted to show, and then I pulled that one. But this guy's kind of a jazz/folk artist.
Okay.
From France. I don't know how many people are familiar with him. I'm not familiar with him. I just picked up this album and this album from him, but I listened to a little bit before I ordered them, and it's kind of like a Leo Koki type or Fahey or something like that type, kind of experimental acoustic guitar, you might say. Strange tunings and odd tunings and things like that. But I like what I heard, but I just got these 2 cleaned. I want to hear them. I was reading on the liner notes, and he did win an award for this at the Newport Jazz Festival for Best Folk Album. So, like I say, he's kind of somewhere in between. It's I think it's all.
I have a theory that's actually stunty when he was younger.
Yeah, that could be, because he's the one that told me about this guy.
Well, there you go.
He used a lot of traditional instruments in here, but I see a dulcimer in here, and there's banjo. There's also saxophone and different horns that you would hear in jazz as well. But I don't know if anybody's familiar with them and can tell us anything else about them, but always looking for a good acoustic music, whatever type of acoustic music it might be.
I think I found a triangle album. I'll send you, Elliot.
Just all triangle.
It's all triangle.
Yeah. It's almost 9 and I'm sober. Yeah, I'm taking a break from the devil's liquid.
But hey, Drew, don't get disappointed. In the 9th hour of the stream, Chris might surprise you.
Yeah. Something could happen.
I don't think we're gonna be doing on that hour stream tonight, man. I'm tired already.
Mike, have you been to any live shows in the last week or two?
Last night, I went to the Village Vanguard and I saw Tayshawn Sorry trio.
Okay,
and it was great. It was freaking great. Yeah, I mean, they did a set, and it was only maybe 4 songs because they like really stretch out. They started off with a Paul Motion composition. They did an Ahmad Jamal composition, and after the Paul Motion song, they did they went into Autumn Leaves.
Nice.
It was amazing. It was really.
What are the 3? It's a trio. You said what are the 3 instruments? Piano, bass,
and drums. Tayshawn is the drummer. Aaron Deal on piano, and Harish Ragnavan on bass.
Okay.
And I have recordings by all of those guys. But I don't know if I don't know how many people here have heard of Harish Ragnavan, but he's an excellent bass player. And he was fabulous because he's not the regular bassist for the trio. The regular bassist is this guy Matt Brewer, but he got the right guy to fill in. It was really good. I know Roberto went on Wednesday, and he got lucky because he got to stay for a second set. And he said he just had to buy another drink, which because it wasn't sold out. Last night, both sets were sold out.
What did you go first or the second one?
I went to the first, which was at 8 o'clock, and like the doors open at 7. So I got there maybe. I walked up and I got out of the train right at 7. It wasn't that far from the Vanguard. So as soon as they opened the door, I walked in, and then when I came out after the show, there was a line down the block with people waiting to get in. Yeah.
So that's normal for the Vanguard to do a set with one group, they leave, and then a second set with another.
Yeah. It sort of depends on the night. More likely, starting like from Thursday through Saturday, both sets will be sold out. On a Wednesday, which is the first, Tuesday is the first night that they start for the week. It might not be sold out. The performances might not be sold out. And then sometimes on Sundays, they're not sold out. But
so if they're not sold out and you're at the first one, do you have to pay?
No.
Okay.
No, they just ask you to buy a drink. That's it.
Okay.
And that's it. Yeah.
I was also going to ask you, I found a jazz club in New York that live streams, and I've watched a few shows. Small, I believe it's called Small.
Yeah. And Mark Glassman always talks about it because there's this one saxophone player that he likes. God, I'm going to mess up her last name, but her first name is Sarah. And she performs there a lot. And actually, she's going to be performing at, I guess, she's stepping up in sort of venues. She's going to be performing at this club called Smoke. I think maybe in a couple of weeks. But yeah, I go to Smalls pretty often. And Smalls has a sister club down the block across 7th Avenue that's called Mesro, which is also excellent.
these small clubs.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Then, yeah. Yeah. None of these, even the Vanguard's not a big spot.
How many people do you think it holds on? For a show, the Vanguard.
Like maybe 175 or something like that.
Okay. Small.
That's the sign. That's what they have. I think that's what they probably have on the door from the fire department.
Right.
Yeah. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here I had a question related to just these clubs and the week-long sets. Have you noticed if you go like the first show that the musicians, do they get better throughout the week? Like if they haven't played together, if they're not playing together constantly, have you noticed that at all over the years?
Yeah. If it's a group that's just been put together for that performance, that week, yeah, they tend to get better during the week. But if they're like, they've got guys that have been playing together, like even though this wasn't the regular basis with Tishon's trio, he's familiar, with the music. So I don't. It's not something where he has to like get familiar with how they play and what Tayshawn and Aaron do. He can just step right in and do it. But if they just put, if it's if you come into town and you're saying you're looking for musicians, yeah, I always find it gets better. And usually Thursdays are a sweet spot for me to go to a jazz club, like the Vanguard that does like a week-long gig, because by that time they've ironed out whatever they need to iron out. And then also on Fridays, it's sort of changed because everything's, things are sold out more than they used to be actually. But on Fridays, you get more of a tourist crowd sometimes at these places. So, it could be, I don't know, it can, you get more of, sometimes, I don't know, just people talking or just sort of, just a little disturbance, sometimes, people sort of interrupt your enjoyment of the music.
Right. I can imagine when people were going to New York for a vacation type deal. There maybe there's one or two people in a group of 4 or 6 that say we've got to go to the Village Vanguard or something like that one night. So I can imagine they get there and you got 4 people that are not quite that interested, and 2 people that are really into it, and those 4 could be a kind of a disruption, like you say, talking and up and down and stuff like that.
Right. It's people who wear black socks and sandals, Elliot.
But it's funny. I mean, I find that happening less now than I did years ago.
Nice. That's good.
I mean, I find I have to say I find the crowds, the people that are going now are more, let's say, educated, more know the general etiquette, as like it like years ago. I remember the last time I saw Max Roach, and that was at the Vanguard. There was someone like right up front, and these 2 dudes were just having a freaking conversation, and it was being picked up over the the mics. Oh, and then and people were getting pissed, and then they finally someone just finally told them you need to shut the fuck up, and they sort of got offended. Yeah. It was like, dude, you're right at the stage, and you can't
they thought they were there for background.
Even talk at a low tone, and people were really getting upset.
I can imagine.
Surprised the musicians didn't call him out, man.
Well, some musicians will.
Mike, it was a really important conversation, man.
Yeah.
At least they weren't talking on their cell phones.
Yeah, that's really cool. I would love to go to a show like that someday.
Yeah, but now the crowd. I mean, the crowd now. Yeah, I think everybody. They're really. They know the etiquette. They come to enjoy the show. It's and then they all like. I know I used to go to this one great club that's been closed since the '90s called Bradley's. Bradley's was great, and Bradley's would always do their little like quiet policy, but
It was also a discount department store. Remember Bradley's?
Yeah, yeah. And
would they have a little speech before the show started about remember
yeah,
this is live entertainment and
yeah,
please if you must talk, go back to the back and talk in the bathroom or whatever.
But I can't remember who the musician was, but he would say sometimes when the crowd was like really talking, really, he wouldn't try to play louder. He would play quieter.
Mm.
And then, then they would finally pick up on, and just start listening.
People can be self-absorbed, that's for sure.
For sure. So the Vanguard, yeah. How long has the Vanguard been there? Since the 30s, Mike?
I want to say probably the 30s. I think it started off as like a comedy club or something. It started off as a folk music club. I can't remember off the top of my head. But I know the owner, he had, and they used to, I don't know, maybe they still sell it in the Vanguard. He had done like an autobiography and talking about, the origins of the Vanguard and stuff like that. But
there is a famous folk club there in the Greenwich Village area. I'm trying to think of the name of it, but I can't. The place where Dylan played, when he was coming up and all that. What's the name? Somebody in the Peanut Gallery will remember the name of it. I can't recall. Gertie's Folk Club would be one. That's not the one I'm thinking of, but there's a place in the village called Gertie's. Yeah. That's where Smalls is Greenwich Village, right?
Yeah, it's the West Village. It's not far from the Vanguard. It's not far from the Vanguard.
Are there a lot of nightclubs or live entertainment in that stretch? Or
I mean, there's a Vanguard. There's Smalls and Small Sister Club, Mesro. It's not like, I mean, there used to be. I think that's about it in that area. Okay. And there used to be like further down, and I know you guys have seen like albums, live albums from this club called Sweet Basil's. Mm-hmm. That was also on 7th Avenue South. And I actually used to go to Sweet Basil's more than I went to the Vanguard because I don't know, it just said they had. That's where I like Art Farmer would play at Sweet Basil, mm-hmm. And that's where I saw Art Farmer. Sweet Basil was a great club, and they had this guy, a great bartender there too. This guy named Cho, who was really cool. So those were like really good times. Lester Bowie would play at Sweet Basil's. I mean, they just had a good variety of musicians.
Where's Max's Kansas City?
That is in the Lower East Side. Lower East Side.
Okay, the opposite end of Manhattan.
Yeah, to the east, because the Vanguard and all those places are the West Village.
The West.
So that would be Max's the East Village. Yeah.
Okay. What was the other one that Max's Kansas City was big with the rock crowd back in the 70s, I think. Mm-hmm. Is it still around?
I don't think, I'm not sure. I mean, because it's just, that's really not my my scene.
Right.
But I had some, I mean, there were other clubs places in the East Village that we that had a lot of music in the 90s. There's a club that it's still there, but they don't play jazz anymore. It was called La Linea, and it's like sort of guys making their way there, but once in a while, you'd see some established guys there. The drummer Dennis Charles, who had played with like Steve Lacy and people like that, and Cecil Taylor, he would like come in there a lot, and and just play, and that was really cool to see him. And that's actually the club where I met Al Foster. He wasn't playing. He was hanging out. He was playing with Joe Lovano at the time, but he was just hanging out. And I told one of my friends, I said, that's Al Foster. He played with Miles. He's one of the greatest drummers out there. And then my friend worked at that bar, and I was talking to her in between sets, and I see my other friend, he's out there talking to Al Foster, and I said, "Oh my God." Mm-hmm. I go out there and I start talking to Al Foster. Nicest guy in the world. And he didn't have a bad word to say about Miles or anything. He's a pretty nice guy.
That's amazing.
Are there similar clubs in the other boroughs of New York, like on Long Island or Brooklyn or the Bronx?
In Brooklyn, yes. Brooklyn, yes. Oh, there are a number of great clubs. There's a club in Brooklyn. It's called Bar Bayou. That's really good. And the guy that runs, the music there, he has an album. It's actually out now, but the vinyl has been delayed, so it should be shipping soon. That's really good. I think he's actually originally from France. I'm gonna mispronounce the last name, but it's Jerome Sabah, and I have one of his albums. Really good tenor player, and he sort of runs the program there, and they have like fabulous musicians there.
Say the name of the club again.
It's Bar Bayou, and it's in Brooklyn, and it's really good.
So, in other words, so everybody in his huge population of New York City, you don't have to drive to the Village to hear jazz. You got it.
No. Places. And everyone, you can't. You don't get the it takes you have to. It takes a while before you get to play at the Vanguard. You just don't, show up and start playing at the Vanguard. But I always, my mainstay is the Jazz Gallery. I go there, and that's, I guess you would say, the Flatiron District. I go there, and I like that place because you have they offer like memberships, and I mean the membership doesn't cost anything. It could be anywhere from I think $12 a month on up.
Mm-hmm.
But you get discount. You get a discount ticket price, and then they have maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 rows of tables, and then they have just regular sort of bench seating. I think a table seat. I know of my membership, if I buy a table seat, I think it's like $20. You're right near the stage, so nice. It's not even expensive.
And the name of that place is again
the Jazz Gallery.
Jazz Gallery.
Mm-hmm. What's crazy is I go to a lot of concerts, rock shows and stuff like that. What? I'm telling a story here. What?
Hey. I was going to say, Mike, can you draw a map for Elliot?
I'm moving the story along, Rob.
You know what? I'm going to send a van. Listen, Elliot, I'm going to send a van to kidnap you and drive you and drop you in the middle of New York City. See, give you $5.
I have been to New York City before and had a wonderful time. I wouldn't be lost. I could make it.
Are you talking about New York City, North Dakota, North Carolina, or?
No, I'm talking about the Big Apple.
It's the Big Apple.
Oh my gosh.
I was gonna say, it's great that you can go see live jazz for $20 because these fucking concerts now, man. Ever since the pandemic ended, the prices for shows are insane.
Actually, there's something going on tonight across the street. Last Friday, I paid $10 to see that show.
Yeah,
some of the rock shows, though, big concerts are. You're looking at $300-$400 just to get a decent ticket now. It's crazy.
I mean,
there's those sites. There's a site here where they sell because they really can't sell all these tickets, and then they discount them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gold Star, I think, is a site you could go to and get them.
Yeah.
So
I know, like I said, Brad Meldau is playing Smoke, and Smoke is up near Columbia, and Smoke is, I forgot how much Smoke, but you have to pay, and then you have to pay the music charge, and then there's the minimum or whatever, So you go to Smoke, you're probably going to end up paying, maybe all together with the music charge and the drink or meal thing. You're gonna you're gonna pay less than $100. Of course, you're gonna pay
That's not bad.
You're gonna pay 50 to 75. I mean, you're gonna pay around $75. I say average 75.
A night of entertainment. That's a deal.
Yeah. But now Brad Meldau is playing also this year. He's playing He's playing at Carnegie Hall.
Mm.
And I looked at the ticket prices for that, and you're starting over $100.
Sure,
of course, yeah.
And so
So for Mike and Rob, question. So is New York still the best spot to see live jazz, or West Coast is as good as? What do you guys think?
I think any major city, I would suspect, more people, more of everything, man.
Yeah, and Chicago is a great place. Chicago is a freaking fabulous place to see live jazz. So
Dallas is not. There's Austin.
And Philadelphia is a good place also.
What about Houston? Have you ever looked at Houston, Chris?
Well, the thing about Houston is I can fly to New York City, and at the same time, it takes me to drive to Houston. So it's like,
well, yeah, but let me ask you a question. Did you fly to New York City?
No, I haven't. I've never been there. I would love to go there and watch some shows. I've never been to New York City.
I think even medium-sized city that has a theater size, a 2,000 to 5,000 seat theater is going to see a pretty good mix of artists, including jazz artists, come into their city. Especially if you've got a couple of places like say Durham. You've got the Durham Performing Arts Center has every week there's it's not just going to be jazz, it's going to be a wide variety. But
yeah, I want to see name people though, that I can listen to their records and.
If you're in a like Durham, I mean, it's a university's area, so you're gonna get a good amount,
because a lot of those shows are subsidized by the schools.
Yeah,
and the ticket prices aren't that much. Elliot, how far of a drive is Atlanta from you?
It's a long drive. I don't know.
It's closer to me, Rob.
Yeah.
Atlanta's a long. Now, if I was up in Western North Carolina, Asheville, Durham, Atlanta is not that bad a drive at all. But
Felipe, can you start driving to Atlanta right now, please?
Yeah. Let's have a barbecue at the Rev tomorrow.
But where I'm at, I've got Durham, I've got Raleigh, even Fayetteville is not, that's kind of a rough and tumble city. But even places like Fayetteville have, regular acts coming through, not necessarily jazz acts, but Wilmington, you've got
I would think
outdoor theaters. Wilmington.
the best place to see stuff is if you're in the Northeast, because it's a short travel for the musicians to play. I know I'm going back to DC in about 10 days, but they have famous clubs there. There's Blues Alley. There's the Birchmore. There's like 3 or 4 really clubs that people play at in DC.
I mean, CJ lives in DC. He posts all kinds of cool shit he goes to. He went to the Library of Congress and saw the group last night.
Yeah. And then there's, in Baltimore, there's the Keystone, which is actually, I think, run by the guy that years ago used to run the music for the Keystone in San Francisco.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Plus, not jazz, but DC is the 930 club, or the best clubs in the country.
I mean, that's like the premier place to see. Used to be like alternative or progressive. I mean, alternative rock and stuff.
Yeah,
it's great.
Yeah.
930 is great.
There's an outdoor theater outside DC that's real popular too. What's the name of that one, Rob?
Which one?
There's an outdoor theater.
Oh, there's like 3 of them, but the famous one is Meriwether Post Pavilion in Maryland.
Yeah.
You're talking about Wolf Trap.
Well, that's
Wolf Trap. Yes,
Wolf Trap has, but Wolf Trap has 2. There's the Barns of Wolf Trap, which is more indoor, and then but also in DC, there used to be the Cellar Door, which I think is closed down, and you'd see a lot of famous. There's like a Neil Young album. There's lots of live at the Cellar Door albums. That band,
the bluegrass band Seldom Sing from that area. One of their best albums is live from the Cellar Door.
Yeah, Cellar Door was a big place. But I don't know.
No one was there because they didn't want to be seen more than seldom. So
yeah. Well, they took their name Seldom Sing because they all had day jobs, so they just couldn't get out on the road that often.
Yeah.
Like John Starling is, he's passed away now, but he was a surgeon at what's the big is it Womack? No, not Womack. What's the military hospital in DC?
Walter Reed.
Walter Reed. He was a surgeon at Walter Reed, and then
that's in Bethesda.
Yeah, and so he somehow juggled his whole adult life. He juggled a music career with a career as a surgeon. I don't know how he did that. I can't even be retired and be able to juggle everything.
I want to be retired. That'd be fun.
Hey, if I'd known it was this much fun, Chris, I'd have done it 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
guys, I'm going to clean a few records and then go to bed. I've enjoyed visiting with you guys and learning more about the club scene, the jazz scene in New York and other places, and seeing all these records you all have. You make me spend all my Social Security check if you're not careful.
Oh, shit.
All right, y'all take
Hi, Elliot.
I had a few records to show. I think a while ago, but let's see.
Are you okay there, Chris?
Nope. I got this one. This classic series. I don't know why I bought it.
It's a good album.
It is a good album. It's not my favorite. Like, I've listened to it once. I need to listen to it again.
I have an OG of that. I have an OG of both of those.
Yeah, then I got this. This one's good. I like this one more. I mean, it's not like hard bop. Contrary to fucking idiots that are on YouTube, I don't only listen to hard bop. I don't listen to that much hard bop. So this isn't really my thing right now, so this one's good.
Yeah, I really like, and I like the trumpet player Oliver. Yeah, I like his playing on that. I really do.
Yeah, Denny Richmond's great on it. Jackie Ballard, so I really like that one. I also got a different one that I haven't listened to yet. I think Rob, I think you have this one.
Hey, Baggy, are you going to kidnap him? Or does he live in San Diego?
What's that? Oh my gosh!
Oh, cool! Let's kick ass,
baby. Oh, yeah, he was actually just in New York because either him or George Coleman had posted a picture. And Charles McPherson was at a George Coleman show.
George Coleman's still playing?
Yeah. Yeah.
How dare you, John? I got this. This is the other one. I haven't opened it yet.
Yeah.
Well, I have one with a hype sticker on it right
Mhm.
here.
Well, mine's sealed, bro. So
Mhm.
Mine has. Well, you have to open it to listen to it, you fool.
I'm trying to let it warp more since it's been, in this tight shrink since the 70s.
Mhm.
Came out. So it's more Kirk Lightsy shit, Mike.
Oh, I love Kurt Lightsey, man.
So yours is like a second copy or what? It's like a repress?
No, it just has that cool sticker they used to put on that records are your best entertainment value.
Okay. That's a
But
lie.
you know what? I want Chris to have one of these wicker chairs to sit in. I feel like
Dude, I'd pimp it. I'd sit in it. Give me an Al Green suit from like the 70s.
No, you need that jacket too, man. Look at that.
Sweet, dude. I'm not as cool as Ricky Ford, though, unfortunately. I wish I was.
Oh yeah, white one with the green tie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude.
You know what? When you come in and work in someone's mouth, Felipe, you should be wearing that jacket.
That'd be cool. I need a tie.
Baggy, come join us. There's like I feel like you have a bone to pick with us or something almost.
He always has a bone to pick.
No, you just come pick up. Just come.
He's a bone picker.
Rob. Come talk about why Rob's a bad person or something.
I have other records I could show. I've got too many.
Do it.
Go ahead. I only have 3 more.
Hey,
So.
you know what? I picked this one up. I haven't listened to it yet. Does anyone have this one?
It's okay. I mean, I like it. It's just not my favorite Charles Lloyd.
Why are you bashing my record before I even listened to it? Thanks a lot.
You've done that to me like a dozen times. So
well, it's because you deserve it. Here, by the way, here's the record. I think isn't this the one that you're going to release?
Maybe
that was my first Joe Henderson record, Rob. This is really good.
Yeah, I want that really badly.
Here's non-jazz records I'm going to have in the auction. I figure I should have some. U2, XTC.
I got that.
The Cure.
All these records.
Oh wait, this one has a skip in it, but the rest of it sounds good. I found a sealed copy of this. So, this 33. This is George Piro 70s. Got Mothers. Got a green label Black Sabbath. And has anyone listened to this? This is very interesting. I might keep this. This is Robert Fripp. It's kind of an ambient record.
Yeah. God Save the Queen. Interesting.
Yeah. It's very avant-garde-ish.
I saw him live with all right, it's 9:00 almost officially, and someone was making fun of me because I was sober earlier. I'm high as fuck now, so I can't remember the band's name. Who was the band that Robert Fripp was in forever? Like the huge progressive rock band.
He's still in it. He's still in that band.
King Crimson.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're, when I saw them just randomly. I saw they were coming. I had the record that everybody has of theirs, right? And so I just thought it was like a $40 ticket. And I went and saw them. And their manager came out and we're talking to like these hardcores saying, hey, this is it, man. There's not going to be any more shows. So I was glad I got to see them, even though I only knew like 2 songs.
These are the mystery ones. So I have a Lester Bowie bundle.
Yeah. This
is one on Muse, killer lineup.
Yeah, that's good.
But this is like these, I think it's a Scorpio. It's like these unlicensed late 90s kind of pressings.
What's the label look like?
It's kind of, it's lighter and it's kind of like thin enough that it kind of takes the texture of the vinyl. You know what I'm talking about? It has swirlies in it. I listened. I mean, it sounds good. But I'm sure it's digitally sourced. I don't even know the legality of it, but I come across a lot of these Muse repressings. Then I have a Lester Bowie 12-inch ECM. I don't know why ECM put out 12 inches and then this one. This is a double Lester Bowie record. I'll sell all of them together.
No, that's cool.
I have this one.
Someone's looking, North Carolina vinyl pickers looking for that Fripp album if you want to sell it. So,
are you looking for that?
What's his name?
His name is North Carolina Vinyl Picker.
Okay.
No, reach out to me and then we'll make a deal for that. I won't put it in the auction, okay? It plays really nicely, but it has some marks on it, but it plays loud and nice. So I have this one I'm gonna put in there. These Luno Comps double album. Do you have this one, Chris? Did you ever have this one?
No, I want that.
Dude, I already filled up a box. Now I have to put it
You
back
have
in
another.
there.
No, you already have another pile for me already. Don't lie to everyone. We covered this last night.
Jeez, man. All right, Chris used his power over me. That's the hair.
Yeah.
This is a Pablo.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That'll
have
so well.
I have a bunch of his stuff already, so I don't mind parting with this. On Pablo, I mean. But this has a bunch of good stuff. It's still in the shrink.
Was it recorded? I mean,
these are all
is
the
it all
Pablo.
part of the app, the live albums or whatever?
Yeah, all the I think there's like 3 or 4 Pablo Coltrane. They're all live performances.
What's that one that has like the blue cover with like Africa on it? It's a live record.
Yeah, that's a double album. That is the best one. But
that's getting reissued though with the stupid cover. Remember, we haven't talked about that. Let's talk about that real quick. What is that new series that we saw? That looked like classic series for was it Craft?
OJC? OJC?
No. The one that we saw that came out on some European website. It's like a classic series from Kraft, I think.
Are you talking about the Impulse, Germany?
No, the new series is coming out.
Are you talking about Red?
Classic series is a very creative name.
Yeah, it wasn't classics, but it's something like that.
Are you sure you weren't? Are you sure it wasn't like the 9th hour of a stream and you had taken like the back of a Mighty Mouse stamp?
No, I'm telling you, dude. There's a series coming out.
I'm afraid that you're going to have to put this in your pile. This is a music record.
Someone in the peanut gallery knows what I'm talking about. Please inform us of what I'm thinking.
This is a Houston Pearson album. Good lineup. This is on Muse. This is a Van Gelder.
Let's see the whole cover. Oh, it's just an eyeball. Yeah, that's cool. He's got some really sexy covers on his records.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a little too funky for me, I think.
I like his. I've got like 4 of his music.
Well, actually, I'll show you. Here's the Houston Pearson album that's worth some dough that I'm keeping. Here, it's right here. Let me pull it out. Ugh, come on. Here, it's in this big giant ass pile of records, which is everywhere. Let me pull it up. I don't
want the EMTs to like find your body just records strewn about everywhere.
It's going to be really sad. This is a really good live album. It's on that label that Funkadelic is on. Well, this was they had 2 labels, right? It was Eastbound and Westbound, but it's the same company, right? But check out who's on this record.
You know the song Eastbound and Down? Loading up the truck.
Look at the lineup on here. It's crazy good. You got Grant Green on here, Etta Jones, Jack McDuff, Idris Muhammad, Sonny Phillips. This is really good. He is really good on this live, but this is a live album.
Hey Jeffrey, can you find a link to one of the sites? I want to show it and show everybody what's coming out in this new European classic series from Kraft.
Basically talking like he's seen a leprechaun or something.
No, it's a new thing. And when Baggy's here, hey Baggy, it's been a long time, man. How are you?
So why are you making him big? I'm still showing records. He's taking order.
He's taking
order for time live.
Look, he's got a headset. He's learning from Craig. He's got a headset. Beatles.
He's selling bootleg copies of that box.
When did you get that, Baggy?
Last week.
Nice. Have you listened to them? Do they sound good? Do you like it?
They come in these little things.
Oh, like little record sleeves.
Little tip on jackets too. I don't know if you can see it. Anyway.
Yeah. Are you
gatefolds, and they're like replicas of the big albums, and they have.
Are you still have moved back to CDs now? Are you still in the CD world?
With this, yeah, because I mean, I'm sick of waiting.
Yeah.
And they're just fine.
That's awesome, dude. What do you got, Rob?
Nina Simone and her piano.
I have that. I've never listened to it. Did you listen to it? Is it any good?
Yeah. No, it's good. sounds great. But I'm not a big Nina Simone person.
How dare
Here's
you?
the one that they do
It's
Beatles
fun.
songs on. I Want to Hold Your Hand. Duke Ellington doing it.
It's on reprise. That's interesting.
This is a white label promo. This is in the auction. This is a kick-ass record. No one has it.
I might need that.
Do you want me to put it in your pile?
I gotta
It's a
see if I already
CGI?
have it. Yeah.
Yes or no?
I don't know. Just throw. I don't know. I'll let you know.
Well, tomorrow people are gonna want it. And I have 2 copies of this. This is the Impex reissue, which is very nice.
Oh.
And
What
then,
number? Sorry, Rob. What number's on that CTI?
the number of this is 6011.
Thank you.
This is a kick-ass record.
Mm.
This is a Blue Trident. And then this one I'm going to clean tonight. But this is a sample, like a comp of all the stuff that is on. What's on here? They actually list. You got your Hank Mobley, your Miles, your Phil Woods, Monk, Bill Evans, Johnny Griffin, Lockjaw, Mongo, and Kenny Durham, and Mal Waldron. Maybe I should keep this. This is white label. Some of these Van Gelder did. I have a Mingus too for that Van Gelder did.
What kind of shape is that CTI record and that Kenny Burrell? Is it in good shape?
It is clean as shit. It just on one side has a slight dish warp, but it plays fine.
Yeah, I'll take that one. I don't have that. I'm missing that. So
I'm glad I could handle your shopping needs.
Yeah, but I'm paying you for these records. It's not like you're it's not like you're giving them to me.
Look, I have a box that's waiting to go. I haven't received payment for that.
You haven't told me what to tell you, bro.
Maggie, can you call Chris on your operator headset and tell him to pay me?
This is actually issued to me by my work. I haven't connected my Bluetooth. I have it sitting right here on my new computer.
Wait. So it's not even connected, and you have it on your head.
No, I need to connect this to my computer, and I can use my earpods.
What are you using? A 1995 computer?
I build my own, so it didn't come with the Bluetooth built into it.
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
I bought this, and I just too lazy to
I
install.
think he's smarter than you, Rob. He builds computers, even though it's like
Windows 95.
Hey, Baggy, you got mail. If no one has this is a great sounding record. So just letting you know.
What is it?
Dream
It's
Police.
Dream Police by Cheap Trick, man. It's a kick-ass
You're
record.
busy talking to I know. I couldn't.
All right, what was the other record you wanted?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh man.
It's over here. Let me make sure. You wanted.
That shit broke. Stop talking to him. That's what I'm trying to do. Jesus, I really think.
I found this. I knew I had this.
You
Want any good?
I don't know. I never listened to it.
Well, listen to it. Report back, man.
Oh no, I just picked that up. That is awesome. It's really.
I showed this to you guys like months ago, and there was not even.
But no one pays attention to what you do.
That's not true. I pay attention.
What's that other one that? The what you call it?
I don't know.
Trumpet player. Oh God, never mind.
Shit, what's the other record, Chris? You wanted? No, I don't
remember.
Know.
I don't know.
Well, I'll put this one for you, but
well, you're supposed to put the other one for me already, and I've forgotten.
I said, dude, when you set a record down in my apartment, it gets sucked into the rest of the records.
This is the same experience I have with these Walmart delivery.
Oh yeah, this.
Before they just lose your shit.
I showed you this like a year ago.
Oh, that's cool. I love Johnny.
I have found an OG of that.
This is an OG.
That's nice.
Mine's a white label promo.
Lyra.
See. So is mine. No, it's not.
How does that one sound, that Joe Newman?
Awesome. That's an awesome sounding record.
Roberto, I want to go over, but I can't find it on the internet. Send me a link.
That's a live record that makes you actually feel you're there listening to him. That's how good that is.
Is it like on Amazon or something?
Yeah, send it over. I have no idea what you guys talking about. This craft classic heroes.
I don't know. I think I told you, Chris is having flashbacks to the 9th hour of the stream.
Not, dude. It was leaked on a website, and I can't find the website. I need help, people. Come on.
It's almost like you're telling us you saw a Bigfoot. We don't believe you, Chris.
Well, you know, it's just like your opinion, man. Why don't I have?
I'm the guy who set down the record you wanted and can't
Chris,
find it.
Where do you live in Texas?
Fort Worth.
It's on the dark web.
Dark web. Jazz Essentials. Is that what it's called? Jazz Essentials?
Oh, for what? What label?
Craft. Nope, I don't see anything for that either. Oh, wait a minute. Rough Trade. Hang on. I found it.
Starting. Oh, the Sunny. Is it the Sunny Stit he wanted? No.
Yeah, I found it here. People, check this shit out.
What?
Drop the link.
Hey, Brooks, I have that live album. It came out for Record Store Day of Cheap Trick.
All right, pay attention. You see this? So this is a new series that's coming out in Europe.
Okay.
Is there anything new there?
No, but here's what I believe. They're just repressing the OGC plates or something.
That's fine. Who cares? I mean, they're still coming out. I mean, people would be interested in this stuff. I mean, these we already have, right? But like this one, there's not a copy of this of the Miles Davis that's out there right now.
Well, I have an original OJC of that.
And this one came out last year. The Sun Ra was really good. I already have that. I haven't seen this Abbey Lincoln record before though.
Dude, Kraft put that out 2 years ago.
Well, they're putting it out again, bro. I mean, like this isn't news. It happens. Anyway,
Just
and then
package, Chris. Yeah, it's the new model with an extra cup holder.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. I don't have the records. I think it's cool. Oh, y'all are like,
you going over this, it's starting to feel like the 9th hour of the Jazz Bum stream.
Oh, whatever.
It's that guy. What's the Ennis? Ennis? Hey, Ennis, are you there?
Ennis?
He's the guy complaining about.
Oh, that guy. Yeah. Anyway, look at this Art Blakey. This is interesting. This is what, Riverside?
That's a really good album.
Yeah, that's a good one, Chris. That's a really good one.
That's the album. The Afro Blue. That's the Pablo you were talking about. That's it. Afro Blue.
I know. So this one's coming out. That's the one I'm most excited about. It's weird they're putting out a bunch of shit that Chad did.
I have that Monk record. I have the OJC of both of those.
I have a copy of this Miles, and this is like the first record he did, I guess, at Prestige. I think, if I remember correctly, is that the first record he did with the second?
I don't think he did. I don't think that is the first record he did.
Okay, but that's a good record. This Monk, I'm interested in getting. Obviously, I'll buy that. That'll be cool because I don't have a copy of it, and that's what they've announced so far. But yeah.
And by the way, if you wanted to know like what it was like when Chris started getting into jazz, these were the albums that were out then that he could get.
Not this one. Yeah. That's not true.
Yes, it is true.
I think Chris is
that's when I got 3 years ago. That's when I got all these records.
Okay, well, good for you, man. It doesn't say anything here, about like how they're cut, if it's digital or whatever. But I don't really care. I'll check it out. I'm gonna buy that one for sure, just to see if the series is any good.
I mean, it's good. I think it was last pressed like in 2014 or something. Maybe later than that. I don't know.
The Coltrane, yeah, it was. You're right. I saw that on but it was still like $50 on Discogs. So
I found a copy at a store for $20. That's how I have it.
I'll give you 15 for it.
Listen,
hey Chris. Oh, sorry.
What's up, Dave?
Hey Rob, I wanted to ask you something.
Oh, you're only allowed one question.
Yeah.
You serious? I really run that record from you?
based on what Mike Jazzbum Mike came up with, his rules.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, well, if you next time you check your Instagram, I'll message you my contact address.
Yeah, just send me your address and I'll mail it to you. Right? They don't take you don't get mail the regular way in Wyoming, right?
It's only stop delivers it.
Yeah, we do. Well,
It comes by Pony Express, right?
no, smart ass.
I see, Nicole. I see Jeffrey's comments too. So you have an OG of the new Miles Davis Quintet. That's cool. I love the cover on that one.
Oh no, not this Jeffrey, not this Jeffrey, Chris.
No,
No,
what Jeffrey?
Jeffrey Larson. But I see his comments, but the link that he said he dropped didn't show up, Jeffrey.
Oh
I
yeah,
didn't see the link. Yeah,
Jeffrey. I should have.
yeah.
I don't see the link either. I don't see the link at
Yeah,
all.
and a question about the series. When does it start shipping?
Well, I closed that window of my browser already. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Let me see.
You know, you're horrible at this, Chris.
Well, that's the one I care about. The Coltrane's coming out on Thanksgiving. It looks like on 11/24. So November 24th.
That's a weird. I mean, I guess in Europe it's not a weird day to drop an album, right?
Let me see. Let me check a couple of the others though and see if they're coming out before then. I think Lush Laugh's like the first one that's coming out. Yeah, that's coming out. Well, it says 10/11. Yeah, so November 10th. So it's coming out next week, basically next Friday.
Has anyone found out more detailed information about these pressings?
I don't think so. I mean, I haven't seen anything.
They seem to be. They must. I wonder if they're the same quality of OJCs because the prices you showed is basically $40 a record here.
Yeah.
So I have to think they're higher quality than OJC.
Well, no, that was for a 2 LP. No, they're only. Let me see. I was just looking at it. Hang on. They're 30 pounds.
Yes, so
they're
they're
like $35 maybe.
$35. So that's still not cheap.
No, it's not cheap. It's not cheap. For that much, here's the thing: that Lush Life is $35. Is $35? That's a joke, dude. Like, get the Chad version of that.
Yeah,
Any of
Chad
these records,
version,
the Chad version. Yeah, dude, it's no brainer. You're welcome, Jeffrey. So yeah, I thought it was interesting. Mm-hmm.
No, go ahead.
And how many times has Lush Life has been repressed in the last 3 years?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Right.
No,
hey,
for sure.
You know, it's really good. It's really good that they're putting out hard to get records for that series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, they're classics, just like the classic series. They're not all hard to get, but they're
you know, I think they're running out of like stupid titles for these series. Craft, Essential, Old Timey, Repressing 17.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, just Craft. I mean, I guess Craft is international, but do they really have a brand?
I'm not sure. Good question, Rob. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well, of course they do. The music band is insane. I mean, they own Prestige and everything else. Like,
No, well, those titles they do, but they're titling things Craft doesn't mean anything outside the U.S.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not big. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure it does. I mean, Michael 45 will talk about them, I'm sure, at some point.
Yeah.
Hell, maybe he'll sell them.
Okay. Yeah. Jonathan, question: what about the cats? What's going on with the cats?
Yeah, it's been pushed back a bunch. I don't know what the hell. Like
I don't know. There's so many feral cats around here. They're running around like crazy.
Up, you know.
Maybe the records are coming out scratch.
Yeah.
I think they need cats to make it. Like you take cats' whiskers to make violin strings.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I think this. Yeah, this one's gonna be a big seller for sure.
The cats, of course it is.
We're running out of steam, guys. You got to pump some energy.
I'm not much.
Well, I thought Baggy was going to come save us from ourselves, but he's just sitting there.
He's too busy taking orders for the Beatles box.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah.
That's funny.
You got me for 5 more minutes, then I'm gonna clean some more records and have something to eat.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know, man. Yeah. Oh, here's a question for everybody. We did that video of the prestige stuff. The top 5 prestige records from AP. Do you have any opinions, Mike? What are your opinions of? What are your top 5 maybe from that series?
Oh God, off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I don't know. Booker Irvin. Let's see. I have saxophone Colossus part of it.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
that'd be a good one.
Shit. I'm trying to think now. Gosh, I'm trying. I might go with the Tommy Flanagan.
Overseas. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I'm trying. Off the top of my head, I'm trying to think. Which,
It's a silly question, Mike. Don't hurt yourself.
Yeah.
I have the cats as part of this too.
Yeah. I like the Eric Dolphy stuff. I picked a couple of those in my top.
Oh yeah, the Eric Dolphy. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on.
But my favorite one was for the Freedom book. That the last one we got, the Book Urban Freedom book. I think was my favorite out of all of them. That record is so best.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm going to put this on after I get out of here. The cats.
Yeah. Are you going to light some incense and
No, I'll lick the back of a Mighty Mouse stamp like you do when you're in the 9th hour of the stream.
A Mighty Mouse stamp? What the fuck does that even mean?
That's how they used to. They used to take acid that way, right? They gave it.
Have you ever done acid, Rob?
Yeah, I'm a good boy.
Me too.
I don't do. I had a good example, bad example. My older brother, he turned me off being to drugs.
What about you, Baggy? Have you ever done LSD? Yeah, me too.
I had a rave.
Hey,
How about
I'm going to
Dave?
clean this.
Have you ever taken acid, Dave?
Sure haven't.
No?
Nope.
Listen, look at his face. He's on it right now.
Yeah. They all know I'm tripping my ass off.
I'm not saying there's someone giving me shit about I haven't tried any marijuana or any drugs at all in my life, so I don't care. I'm not interested in it.
Yeah,
it's not worth it. Just kills your brain cells.
Yeah,
it's totally worth it.
Yeah,
nothing else need it though.
Nothing else we do in life kills our brain cells. Being on the stream kills a lot of brain cells.
It really does.
There's some people I know that if they don't have weed, they're complete fucking assholes all the time. So
yeah.
Are you talking about me?
No.
Boston,
you're not always an asshole.
Thank you. Can I put that on my business cards?
He's referring to water acid. I got it, Jeffrey. That's funny.
no, there's Mike.
There's Mike. He's here to save us from ourselves and inject some energy into the show.
Hey, how was the trick or treating as the Speaker of the House?
It's pretty dark in here. It looks real dark.
Yeah, it does. It's kind of cool.
Hold on.
It's the dark side.
It's the dark side of Jazz Bones, Mike.
The moon.
That's my camera.
Well, I'm sorry, Chris. You never want to go full stoner, man. That's the problem.
That's much brighter.
You making some cereal, Felipe? What's going on over there?
From here.
Mike, I sent you a message about a video idea. I don't know if you read it or not.
These are golden. Let me read that.
Tell us the idea, Maggie. Tell us the idea.
I have a video idea. It's going to be really good. What do you want? I mean, what are you thinking, Baggy?
Well, no, I thought I could, because you were asking how do you tell when a jazz tune is a modal jazz tune, and is the guy from Portland? Is that Brandon?
Yeah.
Suggesting Maiden Voyage was really right on, because that one's so easy to hear when you listen to that. So I thought I could go over a little bit of the the history of it and the relation to Bach and classical music. And I mean, how you can easily tell whether the tune is modal or not.
That'd be dope.
That would be dope.
Baggy wants to go.
The reason I saying I would do it on my channel is because we'd have to play musical examples, which might get the whole video taken down, and I know you guys don't want to do that. So
oh no, that's fine, dude.
Yeah, no, I'm down with that. I want to. So the video I have a classical bums idea.
Yes.
So when ERC announces their titles for classical, Michael Johnson, Poetry on Plastic, he recommended a few Ravel records that were essentially the same as the ERC releases. And I picked up the Brandenburg Concerto mono instead of the stereo ERC release, like OG. And then I picked up another one recently. And I feel like the thing is, like, ERC has, I think, really cool taste when it comes to their reissues selection, especially classical, as someone who doesn't know anything. But what I do know is how to find cheap copies of those. Or Michael Johnson does.
Well, if you're buying mono, which is, I mean,
but I feel like it would be a cool video.
And can someone give Jazz Bum Mike a Mighty Mouse stamp, please?
I have a bone to pick with this whole concept.
So Mike, are you gonna unbox your ERC order?
Yeah, I got it right here, Felipe.
Yeah.
So ERC. Okay, hold on. Make me beg. This is a classical bum segment. I'm taking over. Classical bums taking over. Jazz
20 people just left the stream.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Whatever. So ERC just announced that they're doing this Mozart sonatas. It's piano and violin, and it is an 8 LP, $3,500 euro box set. They're putting out. It's limited. This is the same box set. This is so the label is from France. This is a French reissue from 1984. It's like 82, 84, 86, something like that. And it is significantly cheaper, and it's everything. And this is an EMI. I'm not going to even pronounce this. It's like La Voix de Son Matre, which is his master's voice. And apparently sound fantastic. And I got 2 sealed ones for not 35,000 euros. So
35,000 or is it 3,500?
Sorry, 35. Yeah, 3,500 euros.
Wait, you spent 35,000 euros on those 2 boxes?
Yes. All right.
Well,
Anyway.
what do those cost? I mean, what do they go for?
So these are sealed, and they're cheaper than the going rate. So the volume 1 was 40, and the volume 2 was 60, I think. So
how many records are there? Like three records each?
8 LP, just like the ERC.
Oh yeah, that's fucking.
It's
sweet.
the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna sound like 95% as good, or maybe even better, because they fucked it up and like.
And also, I mean, I haven't opened them yet, but the packaging is really nice.
Roberto, why do you hate me so much?
How does the packaging sound?
How dare you, Felipe? All right, I have some other stuff to show. All right, now I have some jazz stuff to show. We're switching from classical bums to jazz bums.
Yeah, I still have a bone to pick though.
Okay, go on.
I was early in our relationship, the three of us, right? Me, you, and it's a relationship at this point. Me, you, and Felipe. You know.
Yep.
We talked a lot of shit about ERC, so like, you know, I think we need to remember that we think they're stupid. And
I think their business model is bullshit, but I do feel like the titles they select are very good.
Well, now, I have a suggestion like Baggy does, Mike. When you move from classical bums back to jazz bums, can you have a sound effect like like
a whoopee cushion?
No. Like Law and Order.
Oh, that bang bang.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right. So I do have some cool stuff to show too.
Hold on.
Yeah. All right, thank you. Okay. So I got this today. I went to the archive in Bridgeport, Connecticut.
That's
They
a
are.
That's a record store.
It is they're actually like a movie. They're like a movie studio, and they sell like a ton of like horror VHS films, and then they have a record store upstairs. It's like a small record store. but I always go there because like it's really dry in my area, and they sometimes get some cool stuff. So I was there, and I met Cindy, who spotted me, and we spoke for like nearly 2 hours about music. And Cindy's part of the Discord, and she's probably, I don't know if she's going to watch this, but anyway, sometimes I think I have a grasp on my knowledge of music, and then I meet people and I realize I know nothing. So anyway, Cindy was awesome, but I picked this up.
Are you talking about Cindy from Austin?
No, Cindy from Connecticut.
No, I guess I don't know who that is. What's her name on the Discord?
Anyway, Cindy is awesome. Like, she told me about a record store I didn't even know about that I'm going to check out, and I definitely need to connect with her. And we need to go hang out with Chris at Elm City Sounds in New Haven. But anyway, I picked this up. This was $20. Sonny Rollins Volume 1. I didn't have this.
Nice.
And it's
the blue label.
It's a Black Bean. It's not Van Gelder, but I'm sure it sounds fine. So for $20, I got this.
It's okay.
I didn't have it, and I'm sure that's going to be like a tone poet. There's probably going to be a big Sonny Rollins thing, and then I'm going to have this and be like, do I really need it? But anyway, I picked it up today. I haven't cleaned it or looked into it. All right, the next two.
Carmel Jones.
Bum bum.
Clifford Brown needs Clifford the Big Red Dog.
So I have taken a page from Brandon's playbook. I've been really getting into piano trios.
But
all the time, I'm listening to all my piano trio stuff. I just listening to it. It's just what I want to hear right now. I love it. It's so good. And I went to my impulse my impulse section. And I didn't have any McCoy Tyner trio. I had that one, Chris, that tomorrow, I forget what it's called. No, sure. But anyway, that has horns on it. So
that's a bad record, though.
I went online and I found a killer deal. So descriptions for both of these were that the guy was selling them were the original owners. He played them once to record the tape, which who knows if that's true. But the point is that they're supposed to be really clean. So I got this. It's a green label. They're both green labels, so they're not going to be like super pricey.
Well, show the cover first.
$26 for this, and apparently it was played once, right? And it looks like that. I mean, who knows? But this sounds really good. This is Trio, Roy Haynes, Henry Grimes. So this is what I really wanted. I was just like, I really want to get this record because I just want to hear it. And I don't know why it's called Reaching Forth. What does that mean? It's a trio.
Well, in sexual terms, people often use the baseball. I don't know. I have that record.
All right, let's look at it. This is the stereo. I showed you the label. It's a later like 74. It's not Van Gelder or anything. But
I have the Van Gelder stereo.
Anyway,
it's really Van Gelder's body in my closet.
It's cut.
I dug him up from the tomb.
Those often are probably the same plates and stuff too. When they do.
I mean, they sound really good. I'm sure like the originals sound better. Whatever. You know what?
So you got this at that store, right?
I'm going to spend $500 on clean originals. No, I got this online. This was online. Okay. This was a seller. I looked at his other stuff. He had this and another record, and then everything else I wasn't interested in. But this was good. And it had that great description. And this had a similar description. McCoy Tyner Inception, same price.
Cool.
And it's on the green label, same thing. I think this is his first lead record on Impulse, and maybe his first lead record, period. Or maybe not. Maybe his Blue Note stuff's earlier than this. I haven't looked it up, but this is like a record where when I stream it and I hear it over Spotify, I'm like, okay. Maybe not. And then I get it. And I'm like, oh my God, it's so goddamn good. It's just funny how like the fidelity can change how I feel about a record.
Oh, for sure.
Right. Anyway, so I got those two.
Cool.
And then one more. This also came up. I was trying not to buy stuff because I went to the WFMU show and I blew my budget. So this was just like those because the price and the quality, and then
whatever it takes to justify it to yourself, Mike. It's okay. We support you going over your budget.
This is what we hear
when I met Cindy today. I like totally opened up to her. I was talking to her about my budget, the criticisms of the channel. I was like going deep with her. She was great. She was great.
Is she our therapist now? Is she our official jazz band?
She was really fun to chat with. So anyway, but the last thing I want to show, in 1964, Blue Trident label, VG+++, Rob grading standards. This is Miles Davis Blue Haze. I always wanted this. I've wanted this for about a year, and I just didn't buy it because it's an expensive record, usually well over what I paid for it. And I have so much Miles that like to get like a compilation on Prestige when I have like all these other Prestige records, it's just hard to justify. But this came up for a ridiculous price, and the cover was in shrink. It was in shrink wrap, which when I actually thought he mislisted as an OJC or something like that, because I was like in shrink from early 60s, like, yeah, okay. But it came in, and that's what it was. And you could see how clean it is, front and back. It's like as clean as you could want. And then
I have the OJC of this one. Yeah.
And this is a RVG Blue Label, nice. As clean as the cover. Right. So anyway, I listened to when I clean this and put this on the also when it came in, it was filthy, by the way. But it had a really good cleaning, and I played it 4 times in a row. I just kept flipping and just playing it. It's so good. All that early Miles stuff. It's like you could see why his stuff sells so much. It's so good. Anyway, that's what I got.
That's awesome, dude. What else is going on?
I still have 3 more.
Yeah.
Well, this is going to take me a while to get through. There's a lot of
yeah, I figure you listen to one side of it and you're like, okay, cool, that was sweet, and then you go put it in the closet out with the Sinatra records.
No.
Did you buy those from the US?
I have a good cube of classical stuff I like.
Did you buy those from the US?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Maggie wants them now.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's funny?
Yeah.
Oh, jump in, Felipe.
No, go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say, what's funny is when I was researching this before I pulled the trigger on those sonatas, I started. There's a guy, I can't remember his name right now. He's really famous classical, like journalist, YouTuber, and he mostly does CDs, but he has everything, like every version.
David Hurwitz?
Is that it? The guy, he has a beard.
The one Big Ian calls the Hobbit.
Yes, that's probably him.
David Hurwitz.
Well, anyway, he said that the Mozart violin piano sonatas are not really like held up in high regard. But he said they are excellent. But like when people think of Mozart and his genius.
Oh, wait, hold on, Mike. Zoom.
All right, thank you. Well, what he said is that those sonatas are for like I forget the term, but it's like provincial, like it's like just for the regular person type thing, not like the high level like symphony or whatever stuff, which that's what he said. I mean, I don't know, but I listened to it and I guess that makes sense. I mean, it's really pleasant to listen to, and it's Mozart piano with violin. So anyway, I saw that criticism. I still pulled the trigger, but apparently
I mean, when you watch him, like this is my like second favorite classical piece of all time.
What is it?
And it's the Lark Ascending.
Okay.
This one was actually cheap, surprisingly, for an EMI. I mean, this is the 70s. Like my
they call that the postage
stamp. Yeah. And he and Hurwitz doesn't like it. He thinks it's maudlin and cutesy and stuff like. And I'm the same way with any kind of genre music. I prefer sublimity over cleverness or complexity, and which I think it's still a very complex piece in my opinion. And I'm totally fine with him feeling that way. That's just his opinion on it. But I feel much better now because I had someone else was kind of snooty about that in a comment once, but they didn't explain why. Now that he explained why he doesn't like it, I can totally see why he doesn't like it, because we value different things in our music, and so that's totally fine. I feel much better now about liking it because I didn't. This other person that in the comments just said, "Oh, it's not his best," you know.
So okay,
it's okay.
hold on,
You know?
Baggy, you're losing people here with the details. What we need to do, we're setting up when Michael Poetry on Plastic is back from his boot camp.
Yeah.
And he's like, we're gonna do a Classical Bums live stream.
Cool.
We're doing it. And Baggy, you're joining us.
Me and Felipe might veto this, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, we're doing it. Are you
Let's
kidding
see.
me?
I know.
Well, yeah, it depends.
All right. Well, anyway, I'm doing my Classical Bums.
Only if Baggy joins you, is it cool? How about that?
We need to make Chris a playlist because he said he's bored by it, and you just can't. It's too varied a music. It's like saying you're bored by jazz because you like only
No,
heard
I
Kenny
was just
G or
kidding
something.
about that. I used to play classical music.
Oh, okay.
All right, we're gonna do a poll. I'm doing a poll.
Oh my god,
I love classical music. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. And
No,
Felipe is getting into classical, by the way. Felipe.
Make a list.
Yeah.
Look at this. I get it. It's a classical joke because Liszt was a composer.
List.
Grand's
list.
Well, it's insane right now in the Discord. We have Audiophilia, who's a flutist and conductor, and a audiophile journalist in the Discord. We have Michael Poetry on Plastic. We have Flowering Spikes, who's an incredible artist. Has an incredible collection of classical. Has an insane knowledge of classical. We have Big Ian from, I guess we stole him from the OPC or something, because he used to be over there. We have little Loki. Little Loki's in there. It's a huge brain trust that you have in there. So anyone that is curious about any of this, go in there and take advantage of that, because it's like having office hours with your professor, like available 24 hours a day. It's pretty cool.
All right,
I gotta go to Costco before it closes. But
I put the poll in, and so far it's very dismal. But the question is, actually, it's actually changing. The question is Classical Bums special quarterly episode. Okay.
I think you're still in the poll, Mike.
Yes or no? Yes or no? So go vote. We got 15 votes in. Oh, it's neck and neck.
Vote against. I'm just kidding. I don't care. It'll be fun.
Yeah, let's go.
Look at this bullshit. Something happened to me today that you need to be aware of. So
yeah, vote for Pedro.
Vote for Pedro. Always a lot of I got this today from Amazon. Okay. Look at the shrink, bro. It's just like ripped open, and there's like a return sticker on it.
What the fuck?
Okay. And then check out the cover, dude. It's like, I don't know if I can see. Look at that. Look at it's all bent to shit.
Shit.
Wow.
You bought that new?
Yeah.
All right. Well, they clearly messed up. That's
what would be cool is if Amazon had a thing where you'd say, "Hey, it's fucked up, but I'll keep it." But and
well, Chris, just like as you're saying, tubes. Sorry, Rob. Go ahead.
You can call their 800 number, and then tell them and say, I'd rather get 25% off.
No, that's true. I mean, actually, I've done that before. You can do it with their bot too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Felipe.
Chris,
go ahead.
No, it's a tube amplifier kind of jargon, Chris. Tubes are new old stock, so you bought a new old stock records.
Yeah, no shit, exactly. But they already sent me another one. It'll be here tomorrow, and I'll just send them back, so it's fine. But yeah, that's true. You can negotiate with them if you just either call them or get on the bot. Because I had 3 of them that I don't know what they were. I had like 2 or 3 records I bought. It might have been Verve by request even. Then 2 of them were warped a little bit, so I bitched about it, and they gave me like $5 off each one of them. So it was cool.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. So you can do that, or you can just order another one until they get you one that's not fucked up. Oh, add Pedro Oboe from. I don't know about that one. He's got some opinions.
Wait, there's a poll. Let me go look at this thing.
Yeah, go vote.
I have to go back into YouTube.
Chris, what are you listening to these days? I know that we kind of focused on the AP stuff for a little bit, but
Well, for the last 3 nights, I've been live streaming and editing videos, so I haven't got to listen to shit. But
yeah. Well, what do you want?
We kind of focused on a little bit, but
what am I interested? I'm interested in
for the last.
what? What's happening? What? What'd you say, Mike?
Go vote in the poll. The question is: Classical Bums quarterly episode, yes or no?
Yes. All right. So I'm interested in getting some Japanese stuff.
Okay.
Like the ones that Felipe got. What is that series, Felipe? If you're still around, that you've been buying. I don't remember, but anyway, there's
JJS from BBE.
Yeah.
There's also that French label called Le Très Jazz Club.
Yeah, they put out the Green Caterpillar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one.
And the Four Tops. That record is amazing. I think Mike Notes and Tones also had that one. The Four Tops one.
Mike, next poll after this classical one, can you do jazz bum fights?
What's who? Do we have like people we don't like in the VC?
Oh my gosh, no.
Do we have
All
Steve?
right, I'm closing this poll. I'm done with polls.
Chris, like the bum fight videos from the early aughts.
Poll is ending in 10
Jazz
seconds.
bum
So
Get your asses to vote. Otherwise,
so
it's over.
Mike is manipulating. Stop the steal, Mike.
No, if we had the salad guy on, we could have Notes and Tones.
Three
directly and opinions.
One. Polls
In the
ended.
next Jazz Bum Fights video, it'll be Innis versus.
Yes.
Who's
going to fight him?
Where are the poll results?
Oh, that's funny.
Well, anyway, it was like 64 yes after 34 votes or something like that.
Yeah. The poll winners.
The poll winners. There you go. So what was the outcome? I wasn't paying attention. What did you say? What's the outcome? Yes or no?
Yes, the outcome is yes.
Oh, that's good.
By 2/3 majority.
People have spoken, man.
Now,
some guy will comment on the video. I'll come here for jazz, not classical. I'm unsubscribing. Okay, bye, fucker. You know?
This is a serious question, Mike. Is there, since I'm guessing Chris and Felipe don't have the vast collection of $38,000 classical records you do, are you directing them to buy the same records?
No.
They're
There's
just
no there's no qualifications. Actually,
everybody's qualified.
Yeah.
There's a question in the peanut gallery that I'm not interested in. What's that in your window? Is there something in your window?
What? Oh, probably.
Yeah, there's someone looking in the window. Hey, Mike, is that girl Cindy looking in your window?
Cindy is a saint. Cindy is great. We definitely need to hit up Elm City Sounds or something.
See, look, Louis it already happened. We already lost Precious Louis.
Exactly. Yeah. Stop this classical crap. Yeah.
Let's talk Beatles next. Where's Borden? I want to talk about Russia.
Come on.
Oh my God, no.
I wonder if Mazzy's done with his movie yet. He can come talk about the fake record cover he showed on his channel.
That was hilarious.
I'll keep you up late,
dude.
Well,
merchandise on Mazzy's channel over there.
Now, his foot was in the picture. Was that intentional or not?
Probably. I thought you were talking about Ken's foot. Remember, Ken's foot was in a picture too. That was not as pleasant as Mazzy's.
People did not put their feet in pictures.
Mazzy's feet are beloved, though. They're allowed to.
You're not on some beach. I don't want to see your feet anyway.
Yeah, it's fair.
This is perfect for how a jazz bum fight video should start. Yelling at
Chris would kick the shit out of me. So
what? I'm not a fighter, dude. I don't fight.
I'm not a fighter either. That'd be the worst fight ever.
I'd just be like, we're just not gonna, why would we fight? We're just not gonna fight.
That's like the last thing I'd want to do.
Yeah, exactly. Jazz bum's about love, not fighting, man.
All right.
Unless you attack us, then we'll fight you.
How about a jazz bum tickle fight?
So it's kind of homoerotic there, Rob.
All right. Sorry.
Then we're just gonna throw little pickles at each other.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rob, how tall are you? You're like 6'2" or something?
6'4".
Rob will beat up everyone. Cool.
It's fucked up.
Rush is great. He's
I
great.
swat people away from it.
No, Felipe would beat you up. He's like a fucking black belt, and he's Felipe is part of the Yakuza secretly.
Yeah, Felipe, don't you do Gracie?
No, that's jiu-jitsu. I do taekwondo.
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 Yeah, Felipe's a sleeper, and then he'll fuck you up.
He'll knock your teeth out. He'll knock your teeth the fuck out with the ball of with the heel of his foot, and then charge you to.
And then I'll check. Yes, of course.
Mike, did you say you saw Tyson's story?
Yeah, that was the show that you were supposed to come to, but he sort of blew me off there. No, I'm joking.
I wanted to come to it, and then I totally blanked on it. I've had crazy shit happening now.
Yeah, it was great. Roberto went the night before.
To Tyson Shorey?
Yeah.
Oh,
and he got to stay for 2 sets.
Was it his trio?
Yeah, not the regular. Matt Brewer wasn't on bass. Another guy, another excellent bass player, Harish Raghavan, who's really good.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was so good. It was so good. And then
after
the show, I went back in the dressing room and spoke to him. Yeah, I spoke to him and Aaron Deal for a second.
Oh.
And he signed the album for me.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And yeah, it was really good. I don't know. The people at the Vanguard, they sort of get on my nerves.
Yeah.
I mean, their whole thing without is even the photograph thing doesn't even bother me that much, but like it was, I was in the second row, and there was this before the show started, the people in front of me, someone just put their leg on their foot on the stage, and the guy goes, "Oh, don't put your foot on the stage." It's like, God, dude, really?
Yeah.
It's an hour before the show starts. It's nowhere near the instruments.
Yeah, who
it's like,
cares?
just stop it.
Yeah.
And then someone went up to take a photograph, and they got on the stage, but they were nowhere near the instruments or anything. They were probably like 5 or 6 feet away from the instruments, and they started screaming at the poor woman. I was like, geez, dude, just relax.
She was trying to take a picture with the group?
No, the group. It was like 45 minutes before the band came on the stage. Yeah. And she just wanted, to take a picture of the stage of the Vanguard.
No,
the instruments. And she was nowhere. She was like 6 feet away from the instruments.
That's a bit.
And but one thing I do like about and I guess this will be the same for Jason Moran. Both him and Aaron Deal are Steinway artists, meaning they play exclusively Steinway pianos.
What's at the Vanguard?
Huh?
What does he use at the Vanguard?
It's not they bring a Steinway into the Vanguard, to the venue.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so it was like, this sparkling freaking Steinway in there.
Oh my God.
And I've seen it with Jason Moran at other places too. Yeah.
That's cool.
I was like, that was really
it
nice.
is crazy that they bring a Steinway down those steps. That's nuts.
Yeah.
It's got to be kind of small, I would think. Yeah. Or
but I mean, they know how they take the legs off and they just reassemble it, bring it down the steps, reassemble it.
Yeah, I know, but it's
and
I just in New York City, Mike. I mean, there's like 12 billion people there, and they don't move pianos.
Yeah, but I mean, this is like a small little stairway from like 1742. It's like, I don't know how they're getting anything down there.
Yeah. But I just wonder. I mean, I wonder if they, in other parts of the country, do they actually do that too for the? I'm sure they do. You know, for the classical people, they also.
How
do
much
it.
does a Steinway cost?
That's a good question.
But and even to rent, and I'm assuming to rent it too. You know.
Yeah.
Well, if they're under contract, Steinway might just pay to get it put in there. I mean,
no, Steinway, yeah, they're signed. You know that's what they play, and Steinway brings it because because the piano even says right where everybody can see it. It's Steinway and Sons on it. So
I've never looked into, and I know
25 grand makes sense, Lou.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Louis.
You should buy one, Mike. Buy me one too.
Sure.
I'll pay you back. I promise.
Okay. Well, I think he was just joking because I'm looking at the prices for Steinways.
Yeah. For like a baby grand or a grand piano.
For a model that Jason Moran's going to play on. What's that one? But he's not going to play on the base model.
I don't know, but when it popped up, the Model B popped up, so I'm guessing that's their.
Okay.
It can go from 92,000 to over.
Okay. I thought you were going the other direction.
Except for one that's been thrown in the trash and forgotten about. Yeah, apparently.
Oh.
Damn it, Louis.
Yeah, those things are 100K. Wow. Okay.
I could play chopsticks on one. Probably sound pretty badass.
You're not allowed to touch a Steinway. Don't kid yourself.
There's a Steinway thing. I can go touch one tomorrow if I want to. So.
Well, I'd be curious, like, what does Bill Evans play at the Vanguard on his, Waltz?
Well, considering he's dead.
Well, I mean, what did he? Not what does he?
I can't. I'm trying to remember what the regular piano at the Vanguard is. Is it a Yamaha or something?
Wasn't then, probably.
I'm not sure.
It seemed like, well, I guess honestly, it kind of forms to the stage because the way it goes out, they put it on the left stage, so it kind of just goes up the side of the stage there. Because the stage is like a 60-degree angle. It's not a just like flat stage like. Cool. Anyway, I'm doing a bad job here.
Yeah, I'm taking off. If people are bored tomorrow, join me at 1 p.m. Pacific.
So what are you going to start with? Are you going to start with the Ellington?
I mean, I always have more than I need. I want other people to come, so I have a stack of non-jazz titles. But we usually start off slow and work our way up. But I'm breaking up the Ellingtons, like probably in bundles of 3 or something.
Yeah.
So.
Those are good deals.
But come enjoy the nonsense. All right, everyone, have a lovely evening. Bye.
Have a good one. Okay.
There's CJ Tunes in the comments said that Jason Moran has a Model M Steinway in his house. That's 120 grand.
I think there was a question earlier, Mike, about the Battlefield record.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I loved it. Yeah.
In this in the We Jazz Journal, there's an interview with Jason Moran.
Yeah.
What record? What Battlefield record? What are you talking about? What record is that?
The Jason Moran, the James Europe.
The Battlefield, yeah.
I like the record.
Yeah. That is officially now sold out on his website. Took a while to sell out. Yeah.
I'll sell a copy for $300. Somebody wants.
Maybe I'll order my tickets for the Vanguard tomorrow for Thanksgiving.
Hey, Chris and Felipe. This is kind of a dumb question, but I never the people that do auctions on here. Let's say, this is true. I can't get on PayPal, so none of the people like Patrick and Rob and Matthew do a lot of auctions. So they obviously would not accept a personal money order, right? Any of the auction people on here, obviously.
It's probably. I mean, most people just pay PayPal. Why can't you get on PayPal, dude? I mean, you get a phone,
Well,
right?
Yeah.
Well, probably true. The only time I ever used PayPal, when I used gift card and PayPal blocked me or something.
I
can't get on PayPal anymore anyway. Okay, just asking if I wanted to do an auction, bid on something.
I don't know.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, yeah. I have some cool ones. I have 3 more left from today.
Okay, cool. Sound, dude.
Just to wrap up. This record was a bonus. I got it for free with a purchase. 1586.
Oh, cool.
Cool. Yeah. That's a West 63rd. It's not a Lexington anymore, but still. It's really cool. Deep Groove, Van Gelder. So, Jimmy Smith, Eddie McFadden, Donald Bailey drums. That's an original 1568, 1500 series. One more. That's a good Groove in the Small's Paradise.
Have they put either one of those out as a tone poet or anything like a classic series or anything?
No, not a tone poet. I think it's a classic series. I think it's another volume.
The other volume? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but it's like a red lettering, Chris.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's cool.
Yeah, that's the one I have. Yeah, but this is the green one. Yeah.
Jimmy Smith is our best.
Yeah, and then this one I bought today. I was about to pull the trigger on this record for some time, and I saw a post on Instagram this week by Sid Schwartz, and I had to get this record. I test played it. It's not an easy one to find. I think that it was never reissued, just original. This is Bobby Hutcherson, Montera.
It's a cool cover.
Yeah. Anybody make a comment about that? Has this record? I found it phenomenal. Really, really good. It's Bobby Hutcherson. So the OG is a Black Bee. Yeah. Bobby Hutcherson. There's a ton of people here, but by song, pretty much they kind of break up the. It's like a Latin kind of influence. You can tell the Inca, right, Mayan kind of setup here. Yeah.
Cool.
So on many songs you have like Oscar Bashir, Ernie Watts, Fred Jackson, Harvey Mason on drums, right, Chris? Blue Mitchell in some songs, Blas Johnson, Larry Nash. I mean, it's crazy. Willie Bobo. There's a lot of people playing different instruments on this record, and I think it's phenomenal. I'm really happy with it. 75.
75. Does it have a CTI vibe to it at all?
Sorry?
CTI.
Does it have like a CTI vibe to it at all? I mean, with that many people, like is it different than a CTI?
No, it doesn't sound like CTI to me, to my ears. Yeah.
Okay.
It's more like on the Blue Notes, and this one has on the dead wax here. Where is it? Should I be? Kendum, which is the guy that cut and mastered the record. It's not a Van Gelder, Kendum. And yeah, this is the only press. Yeah, this is the only. No, not actually IVG or anything. This is the only pressing of this record, 75.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I think there's like a German, European, or UK one, but yes, not being reissued. I think given Bobby Hutcherson's being repressed a lot on Stone Poets, this could be a good one to be getting.
Yeah, I can see that happening.
Right. Oh yeah.
I would like to see more. I'd like to see more cool shit like that in the Tone Poets, and less.
Right.
Yeah. Kenny Burrell. I don't know.
Well, yeah. So today they have the Wilson coming out, the Easterly Winds, right? Jack Wilson.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Did anybody who's getting that?
That's a Kick-Ass record. I haven't ordered mine yet. I have an OG, but I'm gonna buy the Tone Poet.
It's Easterly Winds, right?
Yeah.
That record is Kick-Ass.
That really came out today too?
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm about that tomorrow then. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. That's
the thing. The Kenny Burrell thing is just so weird. It's supposed to come out today, but like at first, it's like I don't know. it was like just different dates that it's supposed to arrive. Like one was like December, then later November, and then I found, I canceled it, and then I ordered it again. Now it's due to arrive next week. So,
This is the KB Blues.
yeah.
Yeah, KB Blues, yes. It's supposed to be a good one.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm just kind of bored with the.
But this Easterly Winds, isn't Lee Morgan on that? Who's on that?
Yeah, Lee Morgan's on it.
Yeah.
Let's pull this up. Let's
Jackie
look at
McLean. Jackie McLean's on it.
We can look at both these tone poets.
Yeah, it was,
we have the internet. We can look it up.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Hey, Mike, you missed us talking about the Jazz Essentials, the Craft Jazz Essentials. It's a new series that's coming out in Europe.
Are you fucking kidding me? Another series?
Yeah. Yeah, you should make a snippet of it and make a big deal about it so we can get some previews.
What are they putting out?
Lush Life, Coltrane, the Prestige shit. They're putting out a monk. They're putting out the Afro, whatever it is, the Pablo 2LP live Coltrane record. They're putting that out, which is cool. They're putting out a
What's
monk
the difference between this and the OJC?
It's pressed in Europe, probably. I mean, it's probably digital. Who knows? But I mean, they're like $30, 30 pounds. But I don't know. They may be cheaper later. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. But anyway,
wait. So we're doing the titles Chad reissued.
Some of them, but then they were also doing the app that Coltrane record I told you about. They're doing a Monk Prestige, like an earlier Prestige Monk record. They're doing Prestige. No, they're doing that Ugetsu, the Riverside Art Blakey record.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. There's vocals on that. I think on the last song on the first side, I think like his son or somebody sings. It's like someone from his family's on that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a cool record.
Series. Yeah,
okay.
It is really cool. Lee Morgan, Garnet Brown, Jackie McLean, Bob Crenshaw, Billy Higgins.
Ooh,
yeah.
So I'm totally an idiot. So hold on. Jack Wilson, piano player. Lee Morgan, Garnet Brown, trombone.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Jackie McLean, alto. Bob Crenshaw, bass, and then Billy Higgins.
Yeah.
That looks dope, man.
And it's all Jack Wilson compositions. Of the 6, it's 4, and then there's a standard, and then there's a Frank Stosser.
That's a Liberty pressing. It's 4270.
Okay.
Yeah, this is Kit Kat, and actually there's his previous release, his first record called Something Personal. This was highlighted by Brian on his video today on YouTube.
Okay.
Brian from Fluffy Vinyl, Fluffy Records.
Oh yeah,
I'm not sure. Yeah.
BMAC.
So BMAC. Yes, on our Discord. He pointed out to that record, but this is outstanding. That's the one to get. I have an OG, but I'm still gonna get a tone poet to that.
Wait, who is BMAC? Cool. Who is BMAC on Discogs?
BMAC is Brian Fluffy Records on YouTube.
Oh, okay, cool.
Brian McPherson. Yeah.
Nice. I didn't realize that. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Roberto. This just came out today. The Stone Poet.
Yeah, I want to get that.
Yeah, that's an OG, but the Stone Poet came out today.
Mm.
Yeah.
Do you have the Kenny Burrell that came out today?
No, I don't.
No.
I don't know the record.
Yeah.
So the Kenny Burrell record, like, what's this? Like, what was the first? Is this like the first issue of this? Like, is it a special record?
No, probably.
Yeah, they recorded it last week, Mike, and they're putting it out this week. It's brand new.
Well, hold on. No, there is something about this. Okay.
Sounds like a Japanese pressing.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. KB's Blues, 1957. So early. I think this is in line with that 1500 series that was put out. That was also a compilation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Japan.
It was first issued in 79. Okay.
Yeah, it's a king.
And then tracks were reissued on CD, introducing Kenny Burrell, the first Blue Note sessions with that first cover that is also blue tone book.
Yeah.
3 stars. Fuck you,
probably
Earl Wine. Okay, so Kenny Burrell, Horace Silver, Hank Mobley, Doug Watkins, Lewis Hayes. And it looks like they do a couple takes. I don't know what's going on here. But yeah, so the point is that it came out in Japan. GXF, Felipe, what's that?
Yeah, the King.
It's what?
It's a King pressing.
King pressing. Okay, so King Japan was when it first got reissued, and now Joe Harley's reissuing it, and it has a different cover. That's not the cover he's using.
Thank God.
No. Oh, much better. Oh
yeah.
Let's see. KV Blues Tone Poet. Let's look at the new cover.
Yeah. It's
There
much
it is.
cooler.
Look at that. Come on.
Oh, yeah. So
Pretty
it
good.
looks like a different angle from the introducing Kenny Burrell.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks good.
Yeah.
Our thumbnails look better than the new
Yeah,
Tone
it's
Poet
true.
covers.
We're
But
stolen
it's
some.
good. Good effort.
Oh, yeah.
Give him an A for effort. Why is the poll still up?
Oh. Yeah, sorry. No, I was going to start another poll. Should we start another poll?
I don't know.
Okay, here. How about this? What
Should we
tone
all go to bed?
are you most excited about? And we'll do add option, KB Blues. Can we delete these yes and no? What the fuck is this? Oh, and I could just KB
I think you can handle this without us.
Blues.
Easterly Winds.
Thank you, Chris. And what's the other one? The Easterly Winds.
Easterly Winds. Yeah.
Okay, let's see what the people
or Now and Then.
Okay. Or now and then. Fair enough, Felipe. Okay, start poll.
Which one won? Is the poll over yet?
I'm gonna totally put this on our Instagram.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
So what did you guys talk about the first couple hours?
Jesus Christ.
Did you talk about the Sam records?
Oh my gosh.
No, we didn't. Let's talk about the Sam records. Good point.
Well, we did a pretty good deep dive yesterday with Rob, but if anybody didn't see that, should we do it?
Sure.
All right. Well, Chris, do you want to share your screen? I feel like
no.
With this poll, it's a bit much.
The poll is you're not running the poll on your mainframe, dude. It's fucking
this
running
poll-
on YouTube.
I'm like,
Give me a break. Sound like Rob when he's talking about the internet. 'Cause he doesn't know how it works.
All right, we have how many votes? 16 votes. Let's keep it 17 votes. Wow, there's a clear winner. Thus
Which
far.
one? Easterly Winds?
What? So, Chris, what do you think the winner is? If there were to be a clear winner, what do you think it is?
Easterly Winds. That's my vote. What is the winner so far?
Well, we're only 20 votes in, and Easterly Winds has 80% of the votes.
See? It's because people care about what I think, because I'm an influencer, bro.
Easterly Winds are blowing the competition.
Yeah.
5% now and then. Not bad.
Yeah, there we go.
Respectable.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, remember this? Remember we discovered this new that's not really great, is it?
No, it's terrible.
It's terrible. Just
Shrink your window so it takes up the black bars on the top and bottom.
Yeah, those blue records are going to be a dollar bin next year.
Which ones?
Chris,
The blues
nobody can
records.
see anything. It's too small.
I'm gonna zoom, dude. Just let me load the fucking web page. Jesus.
Yeah, but change the dimensions of the page so it takes up the full thing. Come on.
can't.
Make it big. Make it,
Yeah,
please
dude,
make it
change the
big for
window
Mike.
size. Literally shrink the window. Make
gonna
it
close that
make it
now.
less wide.
It didn't do anything. I did that.
We may have a bum fight after all.
It's good enough. Anyway, this is the first one.
This irritates the hell out of me.
Yeah.
Make it big.
It is. Is it not? It's not changed.
No,
it's not
you're
moving.
fine. It's fine.
Is it frozen? I'm scrolling it and it's like nothing's
No,
happening.
Top of the screen.
Okay,
Huh?
Chris. We're done. We're done with that.
I didn't want to do it.
Okay, we're closing
Yeah.
the poll. We're closing the poll. We have 21 votes. Easterly Winds is clearly the preferred option of the Jazz Bums.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now that the poll that was using
Okay.
your whole
Now I want to show you something, Chris. You see how wide the screen is?
Yeah.
I could change that. You see?
I don't
Mike,
give a
there's
shit.
an explanation for that.
Like that's not good. That's bad.
Okay.
This is better. You just make it smaller.
It didn't work. I tried it. I'm a fucking software architect. I know how to use a computer, man. Like it didn't work. It didn't work.
Okay.
I don't have a Mac.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But just an acknowledgement here. I endorse this release. That's why we won.
Okay, hold on.
You endorse what?
Easterly wins. That's why you won.
No.
Why did it win? Lee Morgan?
Easterly wins because Felipe endorsed it.
Love Lee
You
Morgan.
two are a jazz influencer, Felipe. We all are.
The jazz influencer.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, I do have to.
Even if our videos are too long.
What's that?
I said even if our videos are too long.
All right, hold on. I just want to bring this up really quickly. This is something that I feel like is really special, and not that what I think is correct at all. But okay, Mark, do you have the Japanese or the original? This is the difference of $3,000.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm just curious what you have. But anyway.
You're right, Marvin. It would not. Marvin's in the weeds with the lore, man. Shit.
Well, anyway, I think this is a cool session. I don't have any Shahib Shahab lead records. And I'm looking forward to this. So anyway, I didn't even mention. I told you guys not to mention this on the stream because there's only 3,000 pressed, and I wanted to make sure a pre-order was in first, which it is. So now I feel like the embargo's over. That's how much I want this record.
Yeah, me too.
So and then also he's releasing the Heath Brothers.
I also figured out that Mike could just serve as a buying and shipping importer for me if I just send him money. It was pretty sweet.
No, that's not happening. That's that is just a cool thing I do every once in a while.
No, I'm saying you just did it for me. I'm appreciative of it, is what I'm saying. Thank you.
But this disclaimer, as but disclaimer, as we extensively argued during the week, is a digital recording.
What is?
The Sahib Shahab. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't give a shit. Not.
Exactly. It's digital. Don't buy it.
Yeah. I mean, it'll sell out, then he'll repress another 3,000 next year.
Well, he's doing 3,000. 3,000 is a lot. That is not, for jazz. That's 3,000 isn't like. Pretty much everyone who wants it should be able to get it, I would think.
Oh yeah.
Right. So that's a good number.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right, guys, I do have to run. What I wanted to leave you guys with, and Chris, you should pull it up, is that video of the new pressing plant these are being pressed at. Garcia and Company.
I'm gonna go to bed, man. If you leave, I'm shutting the stream down.
God. Do you have the link to that Garcia and Company video?
No.
I think it's worth showing. If we can get it up quick, I'll show it.
Well, you're the one showing your screen. Use Google, man. Like, search
let's see if I can find it.
Honey badgers don't give a fuck, man.
Honey badgers don't give a shit.
TV thaw. Hey, after we end the stream, everybody should go over to Patrick's stream and PB Thaw's stream and say that
the Jazz Bomb sent you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like watching Patrick stream usually.
Awesome.
By the way, Patrick is on the latest podcast with Chance. It was really nice chat. Patrick did really nice things.
What did Westman have going today?
I don't know where this thing is.
So do you know what stream was about today and who was on it?
I didn't watch, Chris. I was at the shop today.
Okay.
They talked about. I was a behind the scenes moderator on Westman's show again.
Who was on it?
They talked about the Beatles. What else? Steely Dan. You have to watch it. He saves the streams. You have to watch it back.
What did they say? So what's with the B side of this new single? I heard everybody hates it. Is that?
Mazzy showed the new Beatles single again.
Yeah, it's a 2023 mix on Love Me Do. It sucks.
Oh yeah, we talked about that.
We already had our allotted 5-minute Beatles segment, Mike. You missed it.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
Anybody getting that?
No,
I'm not.
Thank you, Harry.
I kind of like the Beatles, but I'm not interested in a greatest hits album by them. So forgive that.
Oh, We are pacifists. Thank you. Unacceptable.
I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
I mean-
you should never punch Nazis in the face, but beyond that, I don't agree with violence.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only
And-
person
and
allowed
Chris-
to punch people is Indiana Jones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and Chris in Texas, he would never punch Mike. He would just shoot him.
That's right.
Jeez.
So,
That's funny.
Extreme.
Anyway, I can't find it. But it is on our Jazz Bums. Oh, here it is. Okay, hold on. I got it here. All right. Share my screen. Okay, this is pretty cool.
no shit, Mark.
Okay.
Make
so
sure you
this is a new pressing plant that Fred's using for Sam Records. This is a small town in France. There's like there's like 1,200 people that live there. This is one of the major companies now, I guess.
The fact
This
it's made
is
up.
their shop. You know, trumpets hanging down.
Jazz Bombs Mike's full of shit. What are you saying? Why don't you have the?
This is so apparently they have one pressing. They have one press that also sleeves, which is cool.
That's artisan.
Yeah. Here they're putting it in the shrink wrap. And
Coffee beans, dropping the coffee
beans.
beans.
Coffee
The
beans
pellets,
under the
yeah.
press here. Yeah.
Is it a cold brew?
These are hockey pucks. These are mini hockey pucks.
Yeah, they're blowing them with.
They're blowing.
Yeah, they're blowing on the labels here.
Okay. All right, great. This I think is cool. So that is clearly them flattening the records.
Yeah.
And then they also
Break-
they spend a lot
break
of time looking at the profile. So I think here, I think this is
Rob.
no.
People have obviously complained about warped records, so they're. good.
See what Rob put in the chat gallery.
Look at that. Look at that. Looking at it. Look at that. Look at it.
One eye only.
Oh man, the guy was Italian jersey in France. That's weird. Oh, we're gonna get rice sleeves, huh?
No, we're not.
Number 0
Callous.
doesn't even exist.
This is the living. What is it? Lost
Oh, they're doing
recording, lost recording
yeah,
series.
that's good. Yeah. That's for Europe, because for US they're gonna see the shit records.
Okay. I guess this is their reference system.
Couple of
The only logical
spaceships.
explanation is that they're recording to tape there,
Yes,
which they're probably not.
they are. Or it's just spinning, and just for show, it's just spinning.
Okay, now I think Fred from Sam Records gives a voiceover here, I think.
That was a Lance Armstrong bicycle.
Oh, man.
It's got.
Is it juiced? Is it juiced?
Yeah, it's juiced. It's got, the frame's full of clean blood. So what Fred was talking about here is that he was using pallets and then couldn't get pressing time. Then he was using optimal and he had problems with them. So now he's using these guys. It was pretty heavy
So
shade.
that is the Shahib label.
Yeah.
Ooh, you're
Pretty heavy shade he threw at.
There's no stylus on that, but
There.
they're just using this to check the profile.
There's a stylus on it. No, there's not. You're right. That's weird.
Yeah, they can't play on that. It's different.
That
than-
one has a stylus. Look at that. It's a nice DJ stylus there. Yeah.
Well,
This is super interesting. Let me go back to my.
I think they're just giving a
You can
sample.
see that as the world spins, we all spin with it. 1,000 miles an hour.
So this
flying
is
through space.
Garcia and Company. This is the pressing plant Sam Records is using now.
Yeah.
I think
They
we
use
might,
this for the Shahib and they use it for the Heath brothers.
Oh, it's Rhonda Scott. That's good. She's good.
I never heard of her before.
She plays
Mike,
organ.
Oh, really?
Do you think we,
Yeah,
do you
she's
think,
really
Oh, my, I didn't know.
do you think we could do some golf announcing, Mike? Me and
No.
you?
No.
No. Here he comes with a second shot on the third hole.
Announcer.
All right.
Restored. They're restored. Yeah, for sure. Hot Sam's makes audiophile pretzels. That sounds good.
That's good.
All right. Well, You already wrap it up for the week?
I'll show one more record.
All right, show one more record. Looks like I'm leaving, but then I'm gonna drag the show on for 45 minutes, so no one else can do it.
The record's outside because I'm listening to it, but I just want to show this. This is an old Argo.
Oh yeah,
part of the Daddy-O Presents, which there are 3 or 4 of these. There's a Ramsey Lewis one. There's this one. There, I have another one. I can't remember it now, but
he was like a DJ, right? Wasn't he like a famous DJ, a syndicated DJ back in the day or something?
Yeah. He was a DJ on the radio. And Argo in Chicago used him MJT +3. And this is Argo. I mean, look at the Argo label. If you're familiar with Argo, that's like really
it's very.
And I wish I had a record in here, but anyway.
So
the lineup.
So what is MJ3? Modern Jazz Trio. So Modern Jazz Trio +3 will be the Modern Jazz Sextet.
Yeah, I'm not. It doesn't even say here. Yeah, Modern Jazz Trio. I guess. Hold on.
Aren't their names on their pictures in the front?
Okay, so it's definitely not a trio.
Yeah.
So you have Walter Perkins.
Okay.
Do we know Walter Perkins?
Yes. I've heard of him.
Okay. Nikki Hill on tenor.
Never heard of him.
Looks like Walter Perkins is playing drums here.
Yeah.
And sorry if that's up. Like, you should know that. Yeah. Paul Serrano looks like muted trumpet. It is muted trumpet.
Okay.
You know, on a Monin, when Lee Morgan does dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
That is a Clifford Brown quote that is sped up. And it's really like dun 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 dun. Anyway, this trumpet player does that quote on this. Same exact one as Lee Morgan. Bob Cranshaw, bass.
Mm-hmm.
Young Bob Cranshaw. And then Richard Abrams. And anyway, it's a pretty cool record. It's not essential or anything, but it's cool. If you can get a clean copy, it's definitely worth picking up.
That's correct, Rob.
And honestly, if you compare this to like another, let me show you this. So this is from '64, old Miles Davis. Look how this. Oh shit, you can't see it. The MJQ is like, it's a smaller cover.
That's not an MJQ record, sir.
I'm sorry, MJT +3.
Yeah.
So is that an 11.5-inch record?
11 3/4.
All right, I'm deleting the stream now.
So
Forget it.
12-inch record. And no one goes to college.
Oh god.
Roberto's coming make it till 12. Yes. Sure. Why not? Let's all go get a couple of IPAs and just tie one on for the next 5 hours.
Gosh.
Oh,
Dude, this record. Do y'all have this one? This Mingus at Carnegie Hall?
yeah. Oh, I love that.
Yeah. This is the 3 LP version that I think Railgun put out.
Yeah, that's really.
It's cheap on Discogs. I think you can this 3 LPs. You can probably get it for like $30.
Mm-hmm.
What label is that on, Chris?
It's Atlantic. It originally was.
Yeah.
Did it say Don Pullins on that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
And George Adams. That's awesome.
I was looking
Yeah.
for
What's good about the reissue is, for the original, you just got the jam session.
right.
Yeah.
With Rashawn, Roland Kirk, and all those guys. With this, you get Mingus's group at the time playing, that group, just solely that group playing, and then you also get the original jam session.
Yeah.
So
Pretty sweet deal.
Yeah.
Well, I've listened to that a few times lately. Oh yeah, I have. A certain someone talking shit about our channel said none of us know anything about British progressive jazz. There's one. Keith Tippett. This is
Who said that?
huh?
I don't either.
Yeah,
Who
so
said that?
Oh, it's no one that matters.
Oh, okay.
The one that matters. But anyway, yeah. So it's interesting. I think he played with the Grateful Dead a bunch. But yeah, it's a cool record. What else have I been listening to lately? Oh, there's a bunch of some of Japanese stuff earlier. Or actually, I wasn't. I was going to, but what y'all know about the Eagles though? Oh, not the fucking Eagles.
No,
I've done this a few times.
much.
Before, this guy, Akira Ishikawa. I'm gonna get into more Japanese stuff. I think next. That's what I want to look at. Like we talked about the
this pretty cool, Chris.
Yeah, the ones that Felipe got. But there's also it's a label called like WA Jazz, like WA Jazz, and they've put out. I don't know where my copy is. They put out a
They have a series called Re Vinyl, right? On Japanese
yeah,
jazz.
they do. They put out a two sets of comp records for jazz. It's called like Japanese Extravaganza or some shit. But I got the first one, and it's really badass, man. I mean, it's got probably, I don't know, 15, 20 tracks, on the two LPs, and then inside it's got a picture of all the original album covers they came from, and a story about them. And it covers like 30 years of time, so it's cool. I'm gonna get the other one of those. And there's a soul jazz Japanese tenor sax player that I'm interested in. They've also got a comp of his. There was a record of his. He's got 2 or 3 records that he put out in Japan. They're like fucking $1,800.
Yeah.
Jeez.
So just following with Regine. Yes, we have some of those on 3 Blind Mice, especially the Impact reissues. I mean, they're amazing. And we released Jazz, right, Chris, on Rio Fukui. And that stuff is amazing. We're loving. Yeah. It's you have to dig deeper into
I have
those.
the New York one.
I'll check that out, Mark, the one you posted just there. Yeah, I've got all the Rio Fukui stuff that came out on We Released Jazz. There is, oh my God, what is the other label? Let me think a second.
We released
looking at the other day that had a Rio Fukui like live record, I think.
Oh, yes.
I don't think it was We Released Jazz though. It might have been.
Mm-hmm.
But there's that Swedish band they put out, the Thrace. I can't say it. It's like Thrace Boyland Quintet or whatever. It's Swedish. Their names are Swedish. So I don't know how you pronounce it, but that was a really good record. There's a live set they just put out that supposedly shipped 2 weeks ago to me. So I don't know
Yeah.
Bandcamp,
So
you order it, sometimes you got to wait a few weeks, like to get it. It just comes with the territory, kind of.
Yeah. So just picking up on Mark Lesma here, Mark, shame on you. You're not following your Instagram posts or Discord. Here's it, mine.
What?
And I'm gonna turn my camera on. Yeah.
You
There's
like
the
making
Triple Mice one.
death in the background. Is that why you turn your camera off so much, man? You got like a meth lab in there.
Yeah.
Meth lab.
Walter White. That looks cool. Who was that?
Yeah. So it's Kosuo Mine Quintet. So the
cool.
record's called Mine. Yeah.
And what kind of jazz?
Good. It's more like 70s kind of vibe, Chris. Open, not too hard. I really like very like spacious. I like this one. So
Okay.
Mark, shame on you. Okay, follow us on Instagram and get us some more followers there.
Yeah.
And another is Al Suzuki that's not on those reissue campaigns. This is really cool too.
That is cool.
I like the cover.
Yeah.
Very nice.
The cool thing about those 3 Blind Mice one, I'm not sure if all Japanese come like that. They come like a booklet. So can
you read it, or is it all in? That's useful.
Oh, okay, so it's like an insert.
Yeah, there's translation here. It's like a little insert. It's not even like stapled.
Yeah.
It's just, but there's liner notes in Japanese, the whole stuff. But at the end, at least in the credits, there you can read some of this. That's as we are used to the instruments, the microphones, how the the tape, the cutting lathe, everything. Yeah, everything is here.
Look,
Well,
Felipe,
hold on.
Lastman only does YouTube in our Discord. That's the only social media he does.
Well,
which is
that's
kind
too
of
much.
Okay.
It's not
That's
too
already
Okay,
too
if that's
much.
the only one, if that's the only one, we're flattered that you're doing ours. Okay, Mark.
No, Mark's the best.
Keep posting records on the Discord, man.
Oh, so what I want to
I'm gonna
ask you,
put those
Felipe,
there.
is so the three blind mice reissues by Impex. On the back of those covers, they show the like schematic of the
layout.
studio.
Yes.
Do they do that on the originals too?
I mean, at least those ones that I have, no.
Yeah,
They just
everyone who has
there's
originals,
that
I don't think
booklet.
that's like a thing. But I thought Three Blind Mice was all about like noting the microphones and the stage and placements.
The other one here, let me see
Yeah.
what they have here. Yeah, this one has pictures actually.
So maybe I don't know.
I think it
Maybe that
varies.
was an
Depends.
extra thing. By
Perhaps depends on the series. Yeah, this one, see, this one has pictures.
Yeah.
I think
Those
it depends
impacts are
on.
really cool. I don't listen to them much, though. I will say.
Yeah, no, those
should
records are
revisit.
amazing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Japanese records that you play them, they have like a particular kind of sound and tone and way of playing that you can easily, like, quickly identify, and I think it's really cool. I like the mood that they set.
That's
I
cool.
really like. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a nice collection.
Yeah. Okay, I have two more that I still missed. Speaking of Brian McPherson from BMAC, I bought this record from him.
Oh.
Oh, cool.
That's a Music Matters one. So Zul Donaldson +3. So Zul Donaldson with 3 sounds. So kind of like the Blue Hour in a sense, right? Stereo Tarantino with the Blue Hour, with the 3 sounds. I like this record a lot. The presentation that Music Matters put here is just outstanding. Really outstanding. I think it's neck and neck with that one. I don't know which one I like better, to be honest.
Nice. Now the Blue Hour is also with Lou Donaldson.
No, it's Stereo Tarantino.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That has they both have great covers.
Yeah, the Blue Hour is amazing. It's one of my favorites.
Almost
But this
Music Matters
this
early on, and it was like $50, and I was like, nah, it's too expensive. Now that's like a $500 record.
Oh yeah. So Mark, yes, that my Walden reissue that BB is putting out is on pre-sale on Bandcamp. I think everybody should get that.
Ooh.
Yeah. Plus, I think Mike Notes and Tones, and everybody. I think I share with you guys. And Mark knows as well. Thurman Records is pressing the new Muriel Grossman record.
Oh yeah,
It's gonna be out on December 1st.
You know, I ordered during the Halloween thing at Blue Note. I won a $50 gift card, which is cool, with the little spinny thing, and I bought the next two Third Man series, and then something else. I can't remember what the other one was, but that was like, I don't know, I guess a week ago, and I still don't have the damn records. They need to ship my shit. Fucking, they suck, dude. Their store is terrible.
Are those pre-sale or no?
Huh? I don't think so.
Are those pre-sale? Because I think November now, the last 2 installments are going to come out. Because I ordered the whole thing, so I'm waiting for all of them to be shipped at once. I think it's still a little later this month, Chris.
Maybe so. Yeah, I got No Room for Squares. I showed that earlier, Sharon. It's good.
Yeah, it's a good record. I didn't order this one, but yeah, I think it's totally worth getting. Hard to find, a decent copy.
I liked it better than the Blakey. The Blakey Mosaic. I mean, it was good, but it's just not my favorite. I don't know. I only listened to it once, so I need to listen to it again.
Wait, Chris, you got No Room for Squares?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Regine. Yeah. I have the P45 Marvin. I didn't order the classic, so Yeah, but I like the AP45s in general. And Regine, yes, Venus Records, amazing label. They're not AAA, but they do outstanding work.
Damn, Marvin said he likes the classic series. No Room for Squares better than the 45. That's crazy.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, Mike, here, check it out. I already showed these earlier, but I get that. This is the new classic series Mosaic, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then that
Mhm.
one. And then I just wanted to show this again real quick. Go ahead. Go ahead, Felipe. What's up?
No, just gonna ask you. The Mosaic was a repress because it was a BN80, right?
No, it wouldn't be an 80.
I bought as I bought as a BN80.
I don't think so. I don't know. I'll look it up. Maybe.
I think so. Yeah.
I'll look it up. But anyway, then I just want to show this one again. This is really good. This is available right now. It's Clifford Jordan in the world. We all have this, or you know.
Oh,
Did you get this mic? I can't remember. Both mics.
Yeah. It's really good.
Yeah.
It's. I don't know. I mean, I think Jordan Strata East stuff. It's.
Yeah.
You know, it's actually a little different than I expected it because Strata East I bought a lot before I really listened to the Clifford Jordan stuff. Clifford Jordan Strata East is much different than, you know, I mean, all the artists I guess have their own kind of lane.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they have like full reign of their composition. So it surprised me. I feel like I love collecting Clifford Jordan because he's on Jazzland, he's on Riverside, Blue Note, and Strata East. He's on Steeplechase and Inner City. I mean, he's on like everything. Plays with some of the best players ever. And
I mean, yeah.
You know,
my only reservation with this issue, Mike, reissues, it's not like this kind of Music Matters Stone Pose kind of level. So I don't know to which extent it needs to be a 45 to have like one side like 5 minutes. I think it's kind of, you know.
I honestly think it was a decision because P-Vine already did a 33.
Okay.
So I think they probably, I don't know like how the licensing works.
I would have preferred a 33
the
probably.
33 P-Vine of this is really expensive now.
Yeah. But I think a 32 would be much better for this. Unnecessary. Yeah.
Well,
I agree.
the thing is, why did they do it 45?
Because they wanted to. I don't know.
It's a weird thing, kind of.
It is weird because it was a needle drop from a 33 guaranteed. Like
right, they say that.
Well, they say it if you open the cover after you bought it. It's they're fucking assholes. That's bullshit, dude. Like just say it on the fucking day. If you're gonna be honest, just be honest. You know, and people are still gonna buy it. Like you can't buy that fucking record in any other.
No defense of them not saying that outright.
Yeah.
The defense for them not putting that into when we bought that from Dusty Groove, that was not part of the description.
No.
They didn't let anybody know. We just got it and then we saw it after we opened it.
I think I knew that though. I read it somewhere already. I mean, I knew it was a needle drop.
No way.
Yeah,
no.
I knew it was a needle drop, 100%.
Before you, well,
no, before I knew it before.
Nobody knew what the source was.
No, because it was somebody had put it out there because I remember talking about it, and then at first I canceled my order from Dusty Groove, and then I said, but fuck, I'm not gonna be able to find this anywhere else, and I just ordered it. You know?
I did the exact same thing. Me and you did the exact same thing. Like, we
I did. I watched Strata East a little bit in my searches, and this came up. It's generally like a $300 record.
Right. Now the Glass Beat games that
Glass Beat games is now $500+ record.
It's the one y'all bought me. You and Felipe bought me is killer, and you know, it's better. That's a better record than this one, I think. I like Glass Beat games more than this one, but they're different records, you know.
Yeah, they're great records. I mean, I just feel like they're just fun to just like A/B and play with his other records. Like you could have I don't know, Clifford Jordan's fucking awesome. He's great.
Yeah, I've never come across any of Clifford's records before, so that's another which I don't know.
Yeah, well,
they're hard to find and expensive. I mean,
but every once in a while, like I have my online searches. Like I got the
You need to share your algorithm with me so I can just buy the records that it shows me.
This one. The thing is, like, these like can go for crazy money, or they could be listed for cheap. And I was just lucky enough to see when it got listed, and it was like, I think this was like in shrink. Jasmine, this is an Orpheum label, but this is a great record. And this was a quartet. And I think after he put this record out, he did big band stuff for many years, and then he came back to a small group.
Yeah, because it looks.
So this was like the last one before he went big, and it's I mean, look how creative that cover is.
Yeah.
You know, like Riverside and Jazzland had some like modern art covers for sure. Like there's it's a Johnny Griffin where he's like, it's like his waist up and then he's like coming out and there's like a picture of, I don't know. Do you guys know that one? You know what I'm talking about?
I don't, you know, for Clifford Jordan, I don't know if I've had him in my top 5 when we did that tenor video like 9 months ago or whatever. It'd be fun to revisit those guys just to see if our opinions had changed.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be fun.
Who?
That could be, yeah.
Also, super easy content to put out. Yeah, holla.
I have come across. I do have one Jazzland label by Frank Strozier. I do find one. Heard of him, Frank Strozier. Some of those labels.
Clifford's not common to see in the wild. What are you doing, Mike?
So this Johnny Griffin,
Okay,
Change of Pace on Riverside. This is a great record, but like look at the cover.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And there's a Cannonball Adderley cover with Bill Evans where it's similar to this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I forget the name of that, but anyway, the Riverside kind of they got a little artsy. I don't know, whatever you want to call this.
Well,
But,
whatever that means.
yeah, well, whatever this is.
What are you showing?
Yeah, it is a good cover. That's actually a really good album, and it's not crazy expensive.
Do you have it?
No, I was looking to buy it for a little bit, but it was not cheap. But it's gettable if you really want it. But it is cool, and it's so different for Johnny Griffin. Like, I put the Little Giant out on Riverside compared to this. It's like totally different player.
I bet.
All right, well, I'm out of shit to show this week.
Yeah, let's do it. So just Roberto wants to go 12, so he's doing a countdown. So let's shut down before us, so we don't get to 12. We don't fulfill his wishes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Take it easy, guys.
See you, bud.
Yes.
Are you going to show another record, Mike? Are you going to drag it out for another 15 minutes, or are you good? What's happening?
Well, what's the other Clifford? Isn't there like another Clifford Jordan with the yellow cover? You have an OJC of it?
Oh, yeah.
What is that called?
I don't know. Let me look. Yeah, some Prestige or I can't remember. I think it's in a pile somewhere. It's in a pile somewhere, dude.
Well, anyway, whatever. It's probably Riverside or something. I can't remember.
You know what's even hard to find? Those damn Steeplechase live records he did. That set of 3 he did with the Magic Triangle. Those are fucking hard to find. I mean, they're not expensive. They're not cheap either. I mean, like, I'm missing one of them, and I keep looking on Discogs, and it's going to cost me like $50 because you have to get it from Europe. So
I know, but those I've heard, Mike. What you've gotten a few of the reissue Steeplechase, and do you like them? You're muted.
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking earlier. I got that Jimmy Heath is excellent. I mean, I have it on CD, and the LP is really good, really good. The only problem I have is, the CD has two songs that aren't included on the LP because they didn't. I guess that would have included making it a 2-disc record.
Yeah,
and they decided not to do that. So it's an excellent. I mean, those Jimmy Heath Steeplechase CDs. I hope they reissue the other one, which is also good. Yeah,
Jimmy Heath.
Yeah, Hey Marvin, yeah, that Mendoza Hoff thing is so good. I'll probably spin that again this weekend.
I was looking at the I was
Firm
talking.
Roots, that's the one, Jeffrey. I have that one too. That's the crisscross, right? The Clifford Jordan Firm Roots.
Yeah.
Who's the piano player that has like 30 records on Steeplechase?
It's like what?
Like 30 records.
Kenny Drew.
Kenny Drew, yeah.
Is it Kenny Drew?
Probably.
I mean, he has a bunch.
Wasn't he like wasn't he like the Kenny Clark of piano players like in Europe?
I don't think it was him. There's like another guy, I think, but maybe it was him. I don't. So my Steeplechase collection is so weak. I have some like good, difficult ones to get, but in terms of like, I don't have any of the Clifford Jordan. I don't have any of the Kenny Drew.
Yeah, I would like to get a lot more Steeplechase. We don't see it here, so I'll only get it if I like see it on Discogs and want it. But
yeah,
when I go to like Banana Records though, like to look at their jazz shit they have on sale. If I'm gonna buy like 5 or 6 records, I'll just look for labels. I'll search Muse, search Xanadu, search Steeplechase. Looking for that kind of shit.
Yeah, it's not Kenny Drew. Kenny Drew only has like 10 records on Steeplechase.
Really?
Yeah. All in the 70s, except the last one's 1980.
I want to finish off my Beehive collection and get all those.
Who am I
Mike,
thinking of?
Yeah.
Did you ever get any more Beehive?
Yeah, I need to do that too.
Yeah.
I'm not laylately, and I think I have a couple that I really want to get.
I want to get that Sal Nestico with what's the other guy's name? The other baritone sax player, Nick Brignola.
Oh God,
Nick Brignola and Sal Nestico have a record together on there that I really want.
Yeah.
That one's actually like $25 though, so I haven't bought it yet. The other ones are all like 15.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I know there's another Ronnie Matthews I want to get. I have one, and there's 2 on that, and I think I need another Sal Nesco, and I'm trying to think. There's another one. There's a Clifford Jordan one that I need.
Is it the Mr. Dr. Chicago one?
I think
Dexter has 30 Steeplechase.
And also there's another one that's like Hyde Park, whatever. It's like and Clifford Jordan, Roland Hanna, they're in that one. I also need
the one with the map on the front of it is just okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think it's Duke Jordan. Duke Jordan.
Yeah. I don't know if he had that. Did he have that many on Steeplechase?
Well, so I looked up. Dexter
think
Gordon
so.
had 30, and some of them are probably CDs, but 30 releases.
Dexter Gordon basically built Steeplechase.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Duke Jordan had. Let me show you this. Check this out, Mike.
And he's got ripped off by Steeplechase.
So Flight to Denmark looks like it's first. Look at all these. These are all Steeplechase.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's not 30. Okay, definitely not 30.
Galaxy.
Yeah,
maybe it's not him. I'm thinking of then.
I don't know how. The Duke Jordan stuff. I mean, some of it, yeah. I don't know. It's not.
Duke Jordan guy.
I just don't. I mean, I don't think it's. I don't think most of it's not essential.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think of Dexter Gordon's Steeplechase, Mike?
Huh?
What do you think of Dexter Gordon's Steeplechase? Because he has a lot.
I mean, they're all. I think those live performances are really great. But I mean,
you don't need 10 of them.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I just
yeah.
But there's the one the studio dates like Biting the Apple.
I have that one.
That is I think that's really good.
Yeah.
It is good.
His later Prestige shit's really good too.
Oh yeah, I have it's actually kind of an expensive record. Let me see if I can find it.
There's one that's got oranges or something on it. I can't remember the name of it, so I'll find it real quick.
This is like a $45 record.
Which one is it?
Oh,
Panther. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
have
good.
one.
And this is on Purple. So Purple. This is. It's not RVG. I don't think he mastered it this time. But I mean, this is super clean. It's really nice.
Looks warped.
No, it's not. It just bows when I hold it like that. So it's Dexter Gordon, Tommy Flanagan, Larry Ridley, and Alan Dawson.
Yeah, that's sick.
And they do. It was recorded July 7, 1970. And I think these are all Dexter Gordon tracks. Anyway, this is not a cheap record, actually.
The two I have, I think, are better than that one. Maybe check this out.
Okay.
Show these lineups. Okay, this one's called Generations. Yeah, same thing. Dexter Gordon Generation, right? I'm going to see if I can see one. It was recorded in 1972 at Van Gelder Studios. It's him, Freddie Hubbard, Cedar Walton, Buster Williams, and Billy Higgins. So this is like, Magic Triangle with Dexter Gordon and shit. So that's kick ass. That's a good one. It's green label. I paid $8 for it. This one I like more though. This is actually one of that's in shrink. That it's called Tangerine.
Oh, nice.
And this one was recorded at Van Gelder in 1972 as well. Huh, cool. So this one has Dexter Gordon, Thad Jones, Hank Jones, Stanley Clark, and then Louis Hayes on drums. So yeah, pretty good. These are both cheap though. I mean, this one was $10. So
it would be fun to do a Dexter Gordon stream.
Like a live stream or the records or what?
Just like show, because you have a shitload of Dexter, don't you?
I have quite a bit of Dexter. Yeah, I need more. Always need more Dexter Gordon.
It'd be fun just to see all the musicians he played with.
This one is a twofer of a couple of records that I never heard of before. Yeah, there's the cover, and it's called. So these have Barry Harris, Buster Williams, Albert Heath, and James Moody plays on like 3 of the songs. But let me look here. Yeah, so I guess there was a Prestige called The Tower of Power.
Yeah, I had that one.
And then another one that was called More Power, and these were both 7600 series Prestige records. So it's a two for those.
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome.
Yeah. This was $10 too. So I mean, you can find.
I think the original Tower of Power is not a totally cheap record either.
I don't know. Yeah.
Those later Prestige, I think, are actually, collectible.
But those are really good. And then shit. Oh, the Columbia stuff he did when he came back is really good too.
I'd like to deep dive into Dexter.
It's like Homecoming, dude. Everyone buy the Homecoming Village Vanguard
with Woody Shaw.
Have you showed the song, Chris?
No, I don't have that one. I need it. I've won that one for a long time.
That's a really cool one. When it's coming back and forth to the US, it's a green label. That's an original RVG. This record is pretty good.
Who's on that?
I'll pull it out for you. Ted Jones, St. John, Stan Clark, and Louis Hayes.
Same group for that one I showed. What is that from 72 as well, or what year is that?
I think 73. Let me double check. 73.
Yeah. So it's the same band. So he did some shit.
Yeah, he was coming back for those days.
I guess that was after he moved back, right, Mike?
So
I don't think so.
No,
I think at this time he's kind of debating if he should come back or not. Mid 70s.
Did Dexter have? Did Dexter have like?
He came back.
What, Felipe?
What? I think he came back like late 70s, Chris.
Yeah, because the Homecoming record came out. The Homecoming record came out in 77, so that's about around the time.
Yeah.
76.
Yeah, so he was not very excited about it, and his wife kind of kind of pushed it, and she was the one that actually helped book the date for this Hong Kong concert.
Mm.
Yeah.
Now I do want the there's a couple of Dexter records he did while Our Man in Paris, right? I would like to see that come out. Is that one coming out as a classic series? I swear I thought that was.
It has to be because it was a Music Matters.
Yeah,
a lot of Dexter Gordon's are Music Matters. They're not going to be Tone Poets.
Yeah, I wonder. So we have the list of classic series. What, up until the beginning of next year already? I don't remember.
Yeah. So I think classic series should be released about January, February. The new batch.
Yeah.
And the Tone Poet's imminent.
Yeah, Tone Poet's imminent.
Yeah.
I would love to get Our Man in Paris.
Yeah, we're obviously going to do a video about that everyone should watch multiple times.
And those records are so well recorded. I have a Blue Label RVG, and I have a Music Matters. It's not that far of a difference.
Yeah, Dexter Calling's the other one, Jeffrey, that I wanted to get. Dexter Calling and then those are the two I want.
Oh yeah.
I don't have One Flight Up.
Dude, what the fuck?
Oh my goodness.
The One Flight Up is the best Tone Poet. Yes, it did.
Stock?
Came back in stock a few months ago, like 500 copies or something.
Yeah.
Sold out quick.
Oh yeah.
It might be in stock now. Shit, I don't know. But Dexter, One Flight Up, I think, is still my favorite Tone Poet. I think that or Katanga.
It is great.
Those are some of the first ones I got. I mean, there's a lot of good ones since then, but not to that level for me, at least. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Search for the New Land. Yeah, that'll be cool.
That'll be good. Yeah, that's it's gonna be a classic series as well.
Yeah,
it was a Music Matters.
Yeah,
that's one I'll have to just buy and not wait for the price to go down.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So do you guys have it? Search.
No.
Yeah, I got the Music Matters.
Okay.
Are you keep it, or are you gonna buy the other one and sell it for a bunch of money?
I never really think about that stuff, but I don't know. One of these, if I actually thought about it, I would. But I just I don't really like to be bothered with the whole selling shit.
I agree. All right, 2 more Dexter Gordons.
Well, you should just let me come to your place and thin your collection for you about 100 records or so. That's what yes, it's a good one.
So, yeah, this one's pretty good. It's Sonny Clark, Butch Warren, Billy Higgins. So nice quartet.
Oh yeah,
that was the 80th series, right? Felipe in the 80th series.
Yeah. This is a White Bee Van Gelder.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check.
We're hitting the Jazz Bums bingo right now. Van Gelder and the Deadweights.
Actually,
yeah, Dexter was in Billy Eckstine's band. That's right. I mean, he was there when Bebop happened.
Yeah, Van Gelder stereo.
Him and Charlie, and him and Bird and fucking Dizzy. I mean, Felipe just left, and he's going to blame us for kicking him out. We kicked him out of the stream, even though we didn't.
He can't handle this level of Dexter Gordon.
Yeah, now he's back.
Right.
My mic died, so I kind of reloaded the page.
This is, I think it's a Liberty. We'll take a look. But this one I got at a record show. This is actually where I met Billy from Billy's Record Salon before he started coming up on all the streams. And I bought this. He was there, and I negotiated with, not him, but like the seller. But this is Dexter Gordon Getting Around.
Oh, that's cool.
That was the first Dexter that I bought.
Yeah. You mentioned that. Yeah. I remember.
This is really good.
This
who's on that one, Mike?
What?
Bobby Hutcherson, Barry Harris, Billy Higgins. Who else?
Bob Crenshaw.
Bob
Nice.
Crenshaw.
Yeah.
Nice group.
Right there.
This is really cool.
Screenshot that shit.
But,
Right. And then it is kind of has a weird label. Like it's got that thick text.
Yeah.
No deep groove or anything. It's a 4200, 4204.
It's a Liberty.
And it's a Liberty. And it is.
Looks clean.
Oh, it's very clean. And it's Van Gelder.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, no, it's great. I got this for 80.
Patrick, his comment.
Bro. No. He's on the greener pastures, bro.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Oh my God. That was the best. Yeah.
Now I want to go watch. Now I want to go watch.
Night,
Patrick
Nicole.
stream. All right, so everybody, is Patrick streaming now?
Yeah, he's
Yeah. Let's go watch it. Yeah.
Everybody go over, check out Patrick's stream.
All right, guys.
What else you got to show, Mike? Well, we made it to midnight, and that was Roberto's request. I think Roberto already left, though. So,
Robert, we made it to midnight, so please give us a $50 dono, okay?
we need some donuts come back in. Yeah, our revenue was down last month. Did y'all notice that? Our little YouTube revenue was down. Very disappointing.
This is really good. Very good.
You've already shown that twice tonight, man.
No, I showed it once.
No, you didn't.
No, I just
showed it. You were comparing your challenge, your record that's challenged in size.
It's worth showing again. It is so goddamn good. It's really good. It's Miles is just the best. You know.
Who's on that with him?
So it's got 3 sessions. Check this out.
Okay. We should better there.
Okay. So first session.
I got a donor from Marvin. Shut up.
Yeah.
We're gonna fulfill your wishes now.
So, so one of the quartets that are on here is Miles Davis trumpet, John Lewis piano, Charlie Mingus piano, on smooch only, Percy Heath bass, and then Max Roach drums.
Mm-hmm.
So Mingus plays piano on a track, smooch.
Mm-hmm.
And that's from 53, May 53. Supervisor Ira Gittler, engineer Doug Hawkins. The next is what is this? A trio: Horace Silver piano, Art Blakey drums, and then Miles. So there's 3 tracks: 4 Old Devil Moon and Blue Haze, and that's from March 1954. Supervisor Bob Weinstock, engineer Les Can. Mm-hmm. And then the final bit is Miles Davis quintet. Miles Davey Schidkraut on alto, Horace Silver piano, Percy Heath bass, Kenny Clark drums, and that is engineer Rudy Van Gelder, supervisor Weinstock. All 3 sessions remastered by Van Gelder, because these are all like 10-inch or. But it's really good. It's so old. It's 53, 54. It's fantastic. This is like my favorite Miles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have to take a shid crowd after I get off the stream.
Anyway, look how clean it's ridiculous. Perfect.
Did you use Magic Eraser on it?
Yes. I still clean it up a little bit, but it's so perfect.
The white Sharpie.
Look at perfect. So good.
I think it might be a bootleg, man.
I think it's a Scorpio. It's a Scorpio.
It's Scorpio, yeah. Clearly it's Scorpio.
It's really good.
Good. You said that. I want to listen to this Pharaoh. Oh, did you listen to the live record with in the Pharaoh box?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Is it worth listening to? Is it good?
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do that after the stream because I want to listen to the the album.
If you do that, I'll listen in.
Well, I'm not gonna stream it. I'm just gonna listen to it.
Oh.
I might stream tomorrow though. That'll be fun. So here's the pattern for streaming it. If anyone that's left listening, I like to stream records on my turntable, and we just all talk in the chat and shit. We have another channel called Jazz DJs that I do that on, but it's usually good for about 3 records before YouTube shuts it down. So then I just go to Twitch and do it there too. So fuck the police, man. I'm gonna stream my records. God damn it.
It's so dumb.
It's so dumb. When we sell so many fucking records too, it's crazy, man. A lot of this
I know that's why it's dumb.
Oh yeah.
Like Fred, I played that Billy Harper and T-Bass record, and like 2 or 3 people bought it because I streamed it. So
yeah.
Anyway,
it's ridiculous.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna turn off because my battery is dying.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am.
It's at 2%.
All right.
All right, guys.
See y'all, everybody.
Talk to y'all later.
Bye bye.